Yo, it's your boy Deezy, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Shout out to all y'all, man. If you haven't already smashed that like button, make sure you hit that like button as soon as you come in the building. Share this live and subscribe to the channel. Yeah, your boy Deezy did the interview with real life street stars. And if you haven't checked it out, make sure you check it out. It's pinned in the chat. And y'all already know your boy gonna go in. And we talked about multiple things on there. You know, I've been wanting to tell everybody about the interview, but I said I'm gonna wait till it's about to drop to let it come all the way out before I start talking about it. And it's out now. Yeah. So I know Wack and his minions, they sick. You know, they don't like it. You know, they want to make up lies on me. They want to say anything, you know, because they sick. See, they don't understand that I'm consistent and I go hard in the paint. They don't understand that yet, right? But eventually they'll learn. You know, they can't stop me. I go too hard. This is with, you know, that overdrive and that determination when you grind and do, right? I'm in pocket and I know how to deliver the message. I don't care what nobody say, Wack say, his minions say. The way that I deliver the message and break it down, it's like no other. You hear me? And the people that be rocking with Deezy already know it's like no other. And I already know this shit take time. It take time. All we doing is putting a stamp on this shit. Shout out to all the members that rock with the channel, man. You know I appreciate all of y'all, and that's a fact. You hear me? All we doing is putting a stamp on this shit. That's a fact. D Twins, Treese, Kia, Run the Table. Y'all know we putting a stamp. Leonard, Nehemiah. We putting a stamp on this shit. C Brown. Money 1272. Shout out to all y'all, man. We putting a stamp on this shit. And that's a fact. I know it's going to take the consistency and the pressure because we doing it as a single platform, right? These dudes is running the multiple platforms, running these lies, and we doing it as a single platform. Deacon, what's popping, Deacon? We doing it as a single platform, putting the pressure down, right? And it's consistent pressure. And every time we come on, we deliver. So I understand that these other individuals can't do it like that, right? They might be able to say something, but they can't go at it as strong as I do. And I know they want to. I know they want the credit, and Deezy is the reason why they looking at the bull like they look at it. Yeah, anybody can say anything about him. People that said things about Wack, but Deezy is the reason why they look at it the way they do. The reason why people have the courage now to come out and say stuff about Wack. You know, we all know Joker's been scared. They scared to lose their channel. We already know. It's the games he play. They scared to lose the channel. So, of course, they not going to put the pressure. They might say something, right? And, you know, some people want to give these other individuals credit and say, oh, this person was talking about whack. They don't put the pressure on it like me. Yeah, they've been talking about whack for years. But that shit didn't stick. It didn't stick at all. The shit that we putting down stuck. Movers and shakers. What's popping? The shit that we put down stuck. And it gave it a different light. We know he a liar. All we do is react to his lies. He the one lying on the internet every day. All we do is react to the lies he put out there. You know, he put them out on the internet, and at one point he had that control, whereas though when other individuals would say something about the lies, it would just blow over. Now I see people repeating on the internet about the way that we attack the lies, what we say about the lies. Straight up, Mel G, what's popping? I see people straight repeating how we attack the lies. The bull line loose cannon up, and that's a fact. You know, he think that because he got these platforms to go on, that he can spin the narrative and nobody's gonna understand because of his lies what he did. Nehemiah, straight up, you hear me? He think that nobody understands because he goes and lies. Wack start to believe his own damn lies, straight up. But we know Aiden Ross ain't fall for it, right? Certain individuals don't fall for it. And those individuals, Wack tread lightly with speaking about. He don't want to speak about them too much because the lie shit didn't work. The manipulation didn't work. So, of course, he gonna fall back. JR gets bread. What's popping, bro? Congrats on the interview, my guy. Shit was fire. Solid. Appreciate that, bro. You hear me? The way we go in is different. And it's consistent. You know, with the game, right? You got to play the track over and over again for people to get the track. And that's what we doing. See, the people that done talked about him, they want to periodically say something. They want to periodically say something after Wack then already grasped so many people on the internet with his lies, and you're periodically talking about it. It don't got no effect. You coming on the internet once in the blue and saying something, that shit ain't got no effect. That shit get you some views on your channel. You know, you might get something off of it, but it don't got no effect. And I just got a different drive. And the people know that. Deezy got a different drive. Consistency. Nehemiah, appreciate the super chat. Facts. Deezy got a different consistency. You hear me? And this is why I don't worry about none of them dudes that try to talk about me, because y'all not as consistent as me. This shit here take a different animal to do this shit around the clock, consistent, dropping. And you know what Wack and the Minions are trying to do, they try to throw the manipulation out there and say, all you do is talk about Wack to try to get you to change the structure and how you go about it. That shit don't work with me. You hear me? Too's much. Appreciate that. That shit don't work with me. It might work with these other jokers, right? Wack coming for their channel. It might work with them. It don't work with me. Just keeping it a buck. Wack can try to go at my channel, whatever, the Minions, whatever. That shit can't get me banned on YouTube. You can try to go at my channel all you want, but it can't ban me. Whereas though I can't never come on YouTube again. And I done figured out the game that they play. So they're not as effective as they once portrayed to be, right? They try though, you know, that's their goal, right? Try to do whatever they can to help whack out. This is their goal. Whatever they can do, help whack, manipulate, and lie. But they came against a tank. And this is what they gotta see. I'm the tank. Whack ain't no tank. I'm the tank, nigga. I'm the tank. SBGB TV is filled up with a lot of solid people. And it's more and more solid people gravitating. Because it's a lot of people don't like that BS that Whack doing. It's a lot of people that don't rock with it. You know, the 100 side niggas, they ain't got no choice. They don't got a voice. They don't got a hustle. None of that. Straight up. They don't got a voice and they don't got a hustle. They got to wait for Whack. Whack is telling lies. Deezy just been calling it out, and I've been calling this shit out from the jump. And everybody in the building, y'all know this shit. And I've been spot on. They don't want it with your boy. They can say whatever they want. They don't want no smoke with your boy. They can't mess with your boy. Because we like that around here. And we ready, built. So they can try to lie about anything, because that's all they do. They can try to make up and think that it's going to work. It ain't going to work, right? Everybody on the interview, you know, that watched the interview, y'all see your boy went in. Straight up, you know, went in. A bull from Delaware went in. Facts. You hear me? Then came on the internet, right? A bull from Delaware came on the internet and went at a dude on the West Coast that thought he was bigger than everybody on the internet because of his manipulation on the West Coast. Came on the internet and then grasped it. And they can't take it away from me. Because I know how to go at it. As long as Whack continue to lie and manipulate, you can't do nothing with me. Because I know the type of person he is, right? And just being honest, he can't change that. Because that's who he is. That's the character he created on the internet. He came on the internet being a liar. Which that's who he is. I came on the internet being real and debunking all the shit that he lied about. So we gonna see who win the war. Straight up. Dude got a 5-year head start. He got a 5-year head start doing what he's doing on the internet, lining people up, police shit, right? We gonna see who win the war. That's all. Is Deezy gonna be the one to get the message out there to change the direction of his BS and how people deal with it? This what we gonna see. You know, but I told everybody from the door, right, that this shit ain't gonna be no overnight. You know, we not gonna have, you know, 1 million views overnight because I gotta put the pressure in there to get there. Straight up. Appreciate that. He kicked 5 out of his camp today for Matuni. Okay, so Whack got rid of some people. He don't want them there, huh? We gonna see though. This pressure that we putting down is gonna stir up a lot because I'm not stopping. And WACK can try to figure out and make up shit and find shit and think, but it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. It's been over a year, right? They can lie and make up anything, but you gotta remember this, right? I've been on here calling out WACK's lies. I've been calling out the lies. So the lies and the manipulation is not going to stick against me. You might get something out there and think you got something, but the shit is going to dwindle away because I'm going at his lies. So you can try it, you know, and I'm ready for it. Even though I know he got all these different platforms and these different flunkies that are willing to run the narratives, I'm ready for it. I'm sitting here. I'm ready. I'm locked in. I'm on a mission. And I don't care. Just how WACK is on a mission to destroy people's characters and lie on it. I'm on a mission to point out his lies, manipulation, and his character. So we gonna see who wins. You hear me? I ain't committing no crimes, right? And I'm smart. So we gonna see who wins. That's all. Whatever he want to do, however he want to go about it, you know, however they want to hate, I'm on a mission. And I'm just gonna be so consistent that it's gonna crush them. I see how they feel about it though, you know, because everywhere we go, when we drop in the content, they watch. Straight up. They have no choice but to watch us because of the way that we go in. And it's directed towards their balls. Directed. You know, and we didn't put it out there so much about them lying, right? When they try to go into chats and lie, that shit don't hold weight. It don't hold no weight. How they would do other individuals, right? And go into chat and lie. We so deep when we go somewhere, right? That they can't do nothing with us. That's the thing. And this is why WACK don't want to go back and forth with me. You hear me? Because when it come down to it, right? So many people know he lying. If he go to war directly with me, we start getting the people that knows he's lying and don't like him. Because there's people out there right now that know WACK be lying and manipulating and don't like him. But these other individuals that talk about him, they don't want to build an alliance with them because they foo-fafi. Straight up. They don't want to build the alliance with them jokers. Because they foo-fafi. They teeter-tot in the fence. They want to be gang members 1 minute. Then they want to act like they exposing WACK. Man, I'm come on this joint as a civilian from the street that knows how to articulate this shit on a whole nother level. And this is why I don't worry about none of them. And I know how driven your boy is. So when the people start seeing, right, that it's somebody that's solid, somebody that ain't playing the side of a gangbanger and want to be a podcaster, right? That shit gonna hit different. It's gonna hit different, right? And somebody that got sense. Straight up. They could try to make up whatever they want on me. They can try. This shit don't hold no weight. The 100 side is a bunch of liars. Everybody know WICKED100 and the people that on Clubhouse around him, they are a bunch of liars. We expose it every single day. Every day we expose it, right? And that's the good thing. He put the lies out there, right? We love that he do it. He puts the lies out there and we expose the lie. When before Wack would put these lies out there and people would start sharing the lies, talking about, look what Wack said. Now, when Wack put the lies out there and people do watch it, first thing they saying is Wack lying. Y'all know where that started at, y'all. That started right here on SBGB TV. That everything that Wack say is a lie. Y'all know that. Ain't no maybe he telling the truth, you know. And to all the people that rock with Deezy, right? When y'all see shit that other people put up in reference to Wack, we not going with that shit. I'm just saying, automatically question it. Because, you know, shout out to everybody that rock with Deezy. You know, I appreciate all y'all. But, you know, some people be sending me stuff that other people might put up that come from Wack. That shit's a lie. We ain't going for that. We debunking all that shit. We not spinning it. And Hefe playing both sides. Straight up. He get the 1 minute he's saying something about Wack. The next minute he trying to say something in the direction of what Wack said. And then Wack goes straight to the internet and be like, yo, you see? And Hefe said this. And Hefe said that. So when that nigga push shit up, man, I'm not listening to what that nigga say. Because I know he automatically gonna go in the direction of Wack. Rick Rock. He automatically gonna go in the direction of Wack. Now, sometimes he might have a light pullback on Wack. But when Wack go to the internet and say, oh, y'all acting like this with Wack, that's the threat that he sent out, right? Or y'all acting like Wack lying? Or y'all trying to go against Wack? The next video they do, be right on Wack's side. Straight up. If they say one little thing against Wack, Wack go out there, yo, oh, y'all going against me? Oh, y'all acting like y'all don't believe what I'm saying? That be the sign. Don't make me expose you. Don't make me go at you. And then the next video they put up, it be on Wack's side. Oh man, Wack said this. Wack exposed that. Wack, it's the next video. So understanding that they ain't got that backbone, right? To be consistent. They don't know what side to be on. See, we not rocking with Wack under no circumstances around here. Straight up. Under no circumstances. And it's just a fact. I don't care what he talking about. We not rocking with Wack under no circumstances. I don't care what he come up with. I don't care if he say he agree with this, agree with that. We not rocking with him, man. We ain't rocking with you because that's his mental game to try to get next to certain people, right? He get to playing like he agree with you, but then turn around and say something against you and act like, okay, it's content. Man, I ain't messing with no wishy-washy jokers. Straight up, I don't mess with wishy-washy jokers. That's just me. You know, some niggas be like wishy-washy themselves, so they definitely ain't got no problem with messing with wishy-washy people. I ain't on that. I don't care what you say. I'm not on that. That wishy-washy shit don't get no play with me. And it's just a fact. But the bull Wack tries it with certain individuals. He tries his hand. You know, Hefe, Rick Rock, you know what I'm saying? They act like they want to try to have some pushback. Soon as Wack get loud, they right back with him. We already know Flacco, certified flunky. Certified. Ain't got no backbone. See, he gonna go with Wack doing. You know, they don't understand that that's a follower. They want to be a part of what Wack got going on because they thinking about, man, I'm just gonna ride the wave. Y'all know Deezy, we creating the lane around here. I always been like that. You know, and the people that rock with me, that's how we rocking. We creating a lane. The Fufafi jokers, we gonna step right on them. And we ain't got no problem taking time stepping on them. We ain't got to rush. You know, some people think that they supposed to come to the internet and they going to step on it instantly. Nah, we going to step on it and we going to grind it up. Put it straight in the grinder. One step at a time. And as we build, it's going to be more people that's going to gravitate, and it's going to make the steps stronger. The steps is going to get stronger. And this is a fact. But the shit take time. Facts. We going to stomp through this shit, and it's going to be a problem for them in the future. It's going to be a real problem, because y'all see now, it's a problem for them now. In the future, it's going to be crazy, because more people are going to get to see us. More people are going to gravitate. Think about it, right? Everybody ain't with being with a whole bunch of lying people that really don't rock with them, right? The people that rock with Deezy, y'all know we solid. You hear me? I ain't on here trying to put my people out there. I ain't on here trying to go at my people. That's the shit that Wack do. Everybody that Wack deal with, he gotta disrespect them in order for them to be around. He gotta manipulate them. He gotta violate them for them to be around. They gotta have the ritual. They gotta get violated in order to hang out with Wack, in order to be online with him. Because they really don't get to hang out with him if you pay attention to this shit. If we being real, all the people online, they don't get to hang out with Wack like that. Wack might use them in certain instances, right? Some individuals might get to be around the ball once in the blue. But majority of them, they never get to hang out with Wack. They online boys. And Wack them manipulated them with the online shit, and they really think that dude rock with them. No, he just needs you to spin the narrative. He just needs you to be there. He needs you to amp it up. Straight up, he was popping. He just needs you to amp it up. If he used you to amp it up, it's just somebody else online that amp it up and help push his narrative. If you haven't already smashed the like button and you just came in the building, make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel. Share this live. Shout out to all y'all. We on the gas, man. We on the gas. Wack never thought that a nigga would do this because he been so manipulative. Wack would try to say, oh, nigga ain't got nothing else to talk about. We could talk about plenty things. We dismantling your control. That's the mission. We dismantling your control. Straight up. And we can already see, right? Since we've been delivering the message the way we deliver the message, right? A lot of individuals that Wack then went at, turned on, disrespected, they done faded away from him, right? Because they starting to see, man, he really don't got it like that. And it's slowly but surely, straight up. But you know, Wack gonna disrespect them on the way out the door to make it look like he got rid of them. It's jokers that would have never challenged Wack. They challenging him now. Would have never challenged him. Never said nothing. They would have tucked their tail. Oh, they willing to challenge the nigga. Hold up. They like, oh, you ain't saying nothing to Deezy? You ain't doing nothing to Deezy? And him trying to go at the channel ain't working. You can do what you want. I done already made a voice in the space. I done already made a voice in the space, so the shit hit different. You can't take away the voice that I done made and that I done put the pressure on the cancer. Lady JJ, I done already put the voice on the cancer. Straight up. Icky, appreciate that. Charger City was popping. I done already put the voice on that shit. And I'm consistent. It's a lot of people that really don't like Wack. It's a lot of people that don't agree with him, right? And it's a lot of people that don't know who we are. So as we continue to deliver, we're going to continue to grab jokers. You know, it's some wishy-washy jokers that they want to, you know, rock with us. But then at the same time, they want somebody from LA to do it. Straight up. It's a lot of people that want to rock with us, right? But they want somebody from LA to do it. And I'm just going to be real. LA ain't got the ability to do this because they worried about somebody from LA going at them because they might be connected to Wack. They worried about that. They worried about somebody in the neighborhood that they gotta pay attention to because Wack might have got to him, right? Wack might have paid him something on some shit. Deezy ain't gotta worry about that. I don't give a fuck. I'm just keeping it a buck. I don't care about none of that. You know, Wack ain't got no reach out here. Wack ain't got no reach out here at all. You know, it's the gang members that are the peewees. And those are the people that he got reach with, right? Crash out ones. You know what I'm saying? Because like I told you, it's jokers that's out there banging that don't got no money. They don't got nothing. They'll cooperate with the police. They'll give Wack information, anything for a couple dollars. They ain't got nothing. That shit ain't reaching out here. Motherfuckers out here, they got a pack or something. They got something going on. Straight up. That's just being real. Out here, motherfucker got a pack or something. They got something. So that game that Wack be running to the gang members, the ones that don't got no pack, you know, they looking for a robbery. That shit different out here. Somebody gonna get out there and sell something. Hold up. They gonna put the work in with something. Just keeping it a buck. If you haven't already smashed that like button, make sure you hit that like button. You just came in the building and share this live. Subscribe to the channel. You know, we gonna go in, you know, on a no jumper interview in a second. Shout out to y'all. Wack on there lying again. Like always. We know what he do. The boy always lying, manipulating. Yeah. You know, you got out there, and then on the interview, right, he act like he wasn't wrong for saying the things he said about Aiden Ross, trying to like press and extorting, and still didn't get paid, right? But then, you know, it's like, you got to understand this, right? The boy believes his own lies. He act like Aiden Ross don't see through the B shit, right? Don't see through it. When we know he did. Yeah, I didn't say this, I didn't say that. You went crazy on the boy on your channel with your minions on Instagram, and then sat on No Jumper and said, I ain't say nothing, right? You think Aiden Ross is going for that? And I'm sure, right? Aiden Ross seen the interview. Aiden Ross seen this interview. He like, man, Wack think I'm slow, huh? Come on, man. But it works when you try to tell a lie to the people that I guess rock with you, but it don't work with the people that is doing business. That shit don't hold no weight. Wack has played himself, right? And he got no choice but to act like he didn't. And I'm just keeping it real. He got no choice but to act like he didn't play himself. But yes, he played himself. Straight up, he accused him of some shit on his page, on YouTube, Instagram, and with the millions, and act like he didn't do it. Nah. He said that ain't accusing him. So that's only gonna work for Clubhouse, man. You know, Adam know what he did because Adam pointed it out, and we gonna go over that. We solid around here, man. You know, shout out to all the people that rock with Deezy. Michelle was popping. You know, we got some solid people that is riding with SBGB TV. That's a fact. It's some solid people that rock with SBGB TV. And the real ones that been here, we get some new people that come, but we always weed and seed the wishy-washy people. Always. They never last. And I know that for a fact. The wishy-washy people, they always run themselves away. You know, that's one thing about here at SBGB TV, right? You can't come over here and think we not going to see the shit that WACK do. You can't, it don't work. You know, a lot of people be watching WACK and they think, you know, they can slide through and, you know, act like they riding with us and then they show us who they are. That shit don't work. It don't work at all because just being real, they're anxious to come out and show who they are. So they can't hold it back for too long. They anxious. They can't wait. You know, it's like that with anything. When you got something on your mind about something and your goal is this and you got to act a certain way, a lot of times you got to come out and, because you can't hold it. So they always come out and hold it. They can't hold it all the time. You know, the real ones over here, we solid, man. Straight up. And we ain't with the foofafi. That shit that WACK do, we not with that shit. Yeah. We ain't with it. We don't care. And, you know, we call it out. Man, I appreciate y'all, man. Smash the like button, hit that subscribe button, man. We gonna get into this no jumper joint in just a second. You know, we gonna dissect the lies again. I think we do good at it. We dissect all the lies. So it's like everybody know WACK when he speak, he lying. No matter what he say, no matter how he try to make it look, everybody knows WACK is lying every time that bull speaks, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Smash the like button, share the live, man. Hold on, y'all. Smash the like button and share the live. Fact, we going all the way in. I know how we do. Y'all know how we do. Let's just keep it a buck. Can we keep it a buck, y'all? Can we keep it a buck? La Portia. Yeah. Hey, Charger City. That might be what's happening. Rainbet is probably really suing Blueface. Straight up. probably really suing Blueface for defamation. You around there talking crazy, you got a contract. You know, and what we do know, right? Wack ain't read the contract. That's something we do know. Wack did not read the contract that he got Blueface to sign and that he signed. Nah, because it said in the contract that you had to wear the rain bet patch. But now, when Wack is being questioned about it on here, he don't want to comment. But publicly, he done already told everybody it didn't say that in the contract. Now, after Wack done said all this stuff he said, this how you know the boy is not smart, man. I'm just being real. You know, this how you know he not smart. The boy say, hey, yo, all this shit about Aiden Ross, he went hard in the paint. And now he's saying, oh, we got a legal situation, right? We can't say too much. Oh, you were supposed to be like that from the door. You tried to extort Aiden Ross and then involve your legal team in the situation. And it didn't work. You thought that you was going to extort him and go legal, and it was going to just work out in your favor, and it all backfired. This how you know Wack is not smart. Especially when it comes to dealing with the people that do business. Now, the gang members, oh yeah, he can get them. But the people that's doing business, Wack ain't smart at all. From everything I see. Wack sat right here at this exact table and spot where he's sitting at now and line loose cannon all the way up. You hear me? He sat in this exact spot and line loose cannon all the way up. And that's a fact. And he's still sitting right here. Straight up, the ball's still sitting right here. Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, man. Let me see here. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. Y'all know I appreciate y'all, man. We did that interview with real life street stars. And we're going to keep getting it popping. Straight up. SBGB TV live call-in show was popping. Live call-in show was happening. Yeah. I don't know why they called me and then I call them back. And they act like they ain't ready. You hear me? But yeah, we gonna get into this joint right here. We gotta get into this one. You know, we gotta get in this one. We got Wack on there lying. It's all he do. It's all Wack do is lie. That shit gonna run out eventually. You hear me? That shit gonna run out eventually. SBGB TV, keep it clean, live call-in show.
Hi, Deezy.
Hey, what's up, Mary?
Nothing much. I just wanted to give you your flowers. Congratulations. You made it on the blue couch.
Thank you, Mary.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite YouTube channels because of Jaguar Wright.
Okay.
That's the truth. That is the true couch. So I love watching, a lot of different channels that, talk about truth shit. So, I was very proud. I'm like, oh my God. I felt like a little superstar. I'm like, oh my God, look at Deezy right there. Oh my God.
Okay.
So I had to watch. Yeah, I was like, a fanned out crowd in the background.
Appreciate you watching it.
Yeah, you did good though. You did good. You really did good. And I wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah.
What was my why do you wear two watches?
So I can know what time it is whenever I want to look at the time. I ain't gotta worry about what on to look at it.
I was just assuming whether you was like in the East Coast or West Coast, so you have, on different sides. So I wasn't too sure.
Yeah, I want to look at the watch whenever I want to look at it. I don't want to look at it, have to find, okay, what arm is it on? I look at it wherever I want to see it at.
Oh, okay. So I was just curious about that. I'm like, why he got two watches? And the only thing that came to my mind was like, oh, maybe like, maybe when he's in the East Coast or maybe when he's in the West Coast. And, I was just curious on that.
Okay, well, I appreciate you calling in, Mary.
You already know. Like I said, I'm just calling in and tell you did good and I'll be watching.
Thank you.
All right.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. I appreciate y'all. SBGB TV live call-in show. What's happening?
Hey.
Hey, what's up, Nehemiah?
Deezy. Hey, Deezy. Hey, family. Hey, y'all. Hey, everybody. I love you, Deezy. I love y'all, family. This is Nehemiah. Deezy, I just wanted to give you yes, you already know what it is. You already know how I feel about you. You already know you one of my superstars.
Hey, I appreciate you, baby.
To see you on that couch was everything. I'm like, wow.
Yeah,
it take a lot. It take a lot to stand up to these bullies. It take a lot to do what you do. A lot of confidence, a lot of boldness. And I'm just like, wow, like he's doing it. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
People that stand up for the truth, we got to protect them. We got to protect Deezy, y'all. He's standing up for the truth in a real way. He's out there spitting facts, spitting truth. Like, come on. There's not too many. Him, CC, and Dogface. That's about it.
Yeah, we going in non-stop.
You know what I mean? It really don't get no realer than this. And so I'm just like so happy that I came across you and the family. God is good and everything happens for a reason. And I salute you, Deezy. I salute you. You are heroic in this battle, in this fight, in this war. Somebody got to stand up for this. Somebody has to stand up for righteousness. Somebody has to stand up for good versus bad.
You already know. I appreciate you recognizing that.
And you're one of the ones that's doing it.
Yeah,
so if you're on the right side of things, you have no choice but to recognize this. You have no choice. If you're on the right side, you have no choice but to recognize what's right. Even if it's scary.
Yeah, we going in. You already know. You know what I'm saying? We locked in consistently.
And so to see you on that couch, I was like, oh my gosh. That takes confidence. And it takes a level of boldness to know you're doing the right thing, Deezy.
You already know.
I'm one of your main supporters.
And I really
love
appreciate you.
And I will not tell you anything that I did not really believe in my heart. I am so proud of you.
Much love,
you are
baby.
shining. Yes.
Much
I'm
love
here with
from
you.
Deezy.
I'm right here with you.
You know, I appreciate you for real. Facts.
You're there. And I'm loving it. Watching you, seeing you right there where you need to be.
You already
That's
know.
what happens when you are on the right track.
You already.
And I cannot be more grateful, more happy, more satisfied for you right here, right now.
You already know we going non-stop, baby. Yeah, you know, appreciate the support, and yeah, stay locked in. Much love.
I'm here. I'm here.
Appreciate you, baby.
I got you. Keep it going.
You already know.
God is good. Keep it going.
Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. You know, we appreciate all of y'all. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know, and share this live. Big facts. Yeah, we're going to continue to make noise, man. We're going to continue to put it out there. You know, we're going to continue to deliver. Straight up. Y'all know what it is, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Let's check this joint out, man. Y'all know what it is. Let's check this joint out, man. For sure.
They must ain't paying you no more.
Who?
Right here.
Yeah, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Hold up there.
Yeah, we can bring our little guys down again.
Hold up. Let me see what we got here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Hold up.
Charged with being a felon in possession of a firearm. So for these allegations,
Hold up. Shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel.
Bluetooth disconnected.
Alright.
They must ain't paying you no more.
Who?
Somebody was right here.
Yeah, we can bring our little guys down again.
Oh.
People kept thinking Suede was Drake.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
With a motherfucking ankle monitor on.
We live. I just did a 2-hour super hot fire interview. Crazy.
Yeah, he got robbed.
Yeah, I
What's
rewatched
this?
the fight last night. I don't know about that, but
He got robbed. He beat the shit out of that white boy.
I did not see it that way.
What?
I have now watched this fight 2 times, and I don't know how the hell anybody could say that.
What did you see that the white? What round?
That
did he
Nazi
win?
did his thing.
What round did he win?
First 2. Third one, I could.
Out of here. First one for sure. Super hot whooped him.
You're a racialist.
No, we going points for points. Man, the man's ribs look like motherfucking cherries.
Now, I didn't rewatch the fight. I just watched it the first time, and you know, I thought that Super Hot won. Did anybody rewatch that fight and think that the other guy won? But I did hear from somebody that thought that the other guy did win. Somebody said that the other guy did win, but I didn't rewatch it. So if anybody in the chat, y'all let me know if y'all felt like the other guy won. For real, and Super Hot lost. That the judges got it right.
He was body blowing the shit out of him.
Listen,
face blows. I think what it is we've been whooping y'all ass so long, and we just don't beat the fuck out of y'all. Y'all feel like y'all won.
Aren't we supposed to be this like dominant, scary race that's destroying society by being so racist?
Who?
Whites.
Not out here, no.
Oh,
that's a whole nother country.
Oh, that's sick then. I thought we were like.
I mean, you know how dude did you, like when that's how it usually happens. On some real shit, that's just how it usually happens. And if you don't do them like that, they be like, all right, the white dude.
Wack be having so much to say about people fighting, but he's scared to fight. Yeah, and Wack doesn't have a reputation for fighting. Nobody's saying Wack is knocking shit out but Wack. That's his famous line. He putting shit to bed and squabble to the knockout. Nobody is saying Wack is knocking shit out. I haven't heard that. I haven't heard, people saying Wack is known for a one-hitter quitter, or he gonna get down and he got to squabble. Now, I've heard that Wack is gonna follow whatever somebody else is doing. Yeah, if somebody say they gonna go at somebody, yeah, Wack is gonna follow. Yeah, I've heard that, but I haven't heard that Wack is pulling up and knocking something out and that he's like that. Now, I've never heard that. The whole time he's been lying on the internet, I've never heard anybody vouch for that. Yeah, Wack is gonna go at somebody when someone else is, when he feel like he's secure, but we don't hear nothing about Wack being by himself, running pressure on nobody, putting hands on nobody. I ain't heard that. Yeah, because I don't think nobody is scared of Wack running around by himself. Wack might have intimidated some people when he had like a whole bunch of people with him, but I don't think by himself he's intimidated nobody. I don't think nobody's scared of this little guy.
What?
If you gave me like a random black guy versus a random white guy, I'm gonna bet on the random black guy. I'll give you that.
That's what I'm telling you. And if that random black guy don't get in there, now it's one of them that I won money off of. They was mad at me the first fight because I was in the crowd in the first couple rows cheering like a muff, and I didn't give a and that's what dude whooped Wilder's ass, right? That's my dude. It was a gypsy. He's a gypsy something too, right? The UK guy.
I banged a gypsy.
You didn't see that fight, Wilder? He whooped Wilder twice. The big white dude from the UK.
Oh, Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury whooped his. They were so mad at me. I'm 2 rows behind dude's wife or fiance, but I just knew he was gonna run out of gas. Tyson Fury didn't give a.
I watched the Tyson Fury reality show on Netflix, but I don't think I ever really watched any of his fights.
Watch him and Deontay Wilder.
You know what you got to watch? Red Hot Chili Peppers documentary on Netflix.
Red Hot Chili Peppers was a group around when I was in like high school, junior high school.
They've been around forever.
My baby mama was a Red Hot Chili Pepper fan.
I am not.
Wack likes to use the word baby mom so frequently now when he's still a husband. That's your wife, Wack. I don't know why you keep trying to tell people that's your baby mom. You want to have a baby mom, huh? You still married, man. We know you currently going through a divorce, my brother. And you're married to Kim. You're not married to Rakita Antoinette. You're not married to Antoinette. What? Stop acting like you're married to Antoinette. You're married to Kim still, bro. Not Rakita Antoinette. You gotta stop capping, bro. Why you keep doing that? What? You wanna have a baby mom that bad? Huh? That's your wife, bro. Yeah. You know, you in the middle of divorce, but you still married to her. Stop acting like you married to Rakita Antoinette, bro. You gotta relax, man. You really gotta relax.
Not a fan of theirs, but I am a fan of the fact that it's just like a window into a much purer time in Southern California, just being kids, hanging out. The three dudes in the band are like best friends. They just love hanging out. They're having such good times. It's just like a peek into a different era of our culture.
We're talking early 90s.
They've been around since the early 80s.
Oh, they was around that long? Yeah, I didn't. Yeah. But man, what's been going on with Tam?
She got a DP in the alley.
I've been hearing and seeing, and I think she said that the dudes up there is gang members. And she can't pod with the. Did I see you talking about
She loves gang members.
Tam?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know. She got a gang member, man.
No, I don't think she has a man.
She hanging out with the other dude over there. He's not a gang member.
Dejan, yeah.
Yeah, Dejan.
Yeah.
He's just like her.
Well, in some important ways, yeah. What do you think about him? So, okay. Him and Smack are, I guess, both hosting an event. They're both on the flyer. But Smack has said things about Dejan that Dejan feels like he's owed a fade. And Dejan is the one saying, we need to fight. We need to get this out the way before the event, because Dejan's saying he don't want to fuck up his bag by going to this event and having a fight in the middle of it. And so he was basically saying like, yo, give me the address. I'm gonna pull up to back on Fig and we're gonna get this done in the parking lot. And Smack's ducking it. Smack won't give him the address.
Well, Dejan gotta remember, I think he's a little pumped up because his little parking lot fight he had at
Rolling Loud or whatever.
Yeah, right. And he did his thing.
How is it that Wack, and Adam are talking about squabbles in the parking lot and nobody wants to have a squabble out there? Yeah, Wack, Adam, they don't want to have no squabble out there. We definitely know Wack don't want to have no squabble. Even though we know Adam got in the ring and he didn't throw a punch, Adam got in the ring. He took a couple, punches to the head, the body, but he got in the ring. Wack is never going to get in the ring because he doesn't want to get embarrassed, right? He don't want to get embarrassed. Yeah, because we seen the little fight that he was supposed to have out there with the two white guys. Wack, that little short left arm you throw the way you throw it, somebody gonna put you straight to sleep, bro. You can already see that. That short left arm that Wack was throwing, oh yeah, he gonna go night-night. Yeah, in the coordination, how he was throwing it, you can tell his squabble game ain't there. He holding the hand down by the side and like, come on, man. That shit, nah, that wasn't it. And I'm just being real, it wasn't it.
And all that, but he has to remember and understand the rules of the streets.
Yeah?
Yeah. Dejan couldn't pull up on my homeboy being his size and Smack being his size and think it's gonna go that way.
What is wrong with Smack's size? Smack's a gang member. He's taller than him.
Smack's a what?
A gang member.
Okay, you do understand what comes with that, right?
So you're saying Dejan could get popped?
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, right, if Smack's homies is around, which they probably will be,
probably just T-Row,
they not gonna allow that to happen. It's just not gonna happen.
They're supposed to let it happen.
They supposed to do what they want to do. Every community got the right to do what they want to do, how they want to do it.
The problem with the gangbang and subculture is that you guys aren't even willing to commit to something as basic as two guys who have a problem should be able to fight and they should be able to not have it be intervened in with guns or.
The problem is a white dude like you think you know something about the gangbang culture and you don't.
I can tell you
you don't know a motherfucking thing because whoever up here talking about it to you, they ain't real gang members.
Everyone at home knows that I'm right.
You don't know a motherfucker. If you knew, then you would understand what I'm saying.
So you're saying that a world in which people are viciously jumped by large groups of people is a better world than a world in which two men could have a face-to-face
What I'm telling
fight.
you is when it come to gang banging and a motherfucker from
this
somewhere.
isn't gang banging because Dejan is not a gang member.
Is Smack a gang member?
Yes, but even if it was, it wouldn't have anything to do with Smack's gangsterism.
One don't factor out the other. Dejan probably got family members who feel the same about him. You understand what I'm saying? Who feel like if a motherfucker 6'5" popped up saying, let's get down, and he had a relative that was about the same speed, he gonna be like, nah, homie, you ain't. That's a little uneven. I got that.
I think Dejan and Smack are like.
Hey, listen. We know Wack had an even fade when J-Rock knocked him out, right? And it's like, Wack, you ain't had that energy for him. You ain't got no get back for getting knocked out. Everybody know you got knocked out. But it's like you giving an opinion on other people squabbling when you got phase to get back on, bro. Straight up. I don't even think, honestly, right, with the J-Rock situation, Wack threw a punch. Yeah, I think Boy struck him and he melted. I ain't even gonna hold you. I think the boy J-Rock struck Wack and he straight melted and woke back up after they had to put the pepper under his nose to get him up. And he was wondering where J-Rock went. You know, J-Rock probably thought Wack was a goner. Man, let me get up out of here, man. I don't even want to be here at the crime scene. Yeah, he probably thought Wack was a goner. He didn't want to be there at the crime scene and got up out of there. And then Wack woke up looking for the nigga. Yo, where he at? We gotta get in, nigga. Wack, your brain rock right now. You can't get down. Niggas telling you gotta chill, bro. You know what I'm saying? Your brain is rocked right now. You can't be trying to get in the ring and, you know, you can't be trying to fight back. Your brain is rocked. You gotta relax, bro. Like, man, we gotta get in. The worst person to take any advice about fighting is Wack. That's the worst. I'm telling you, it's the worst person to give advice, to listen to anything Wack say about fighting, disregard it. Straight up. Because 600 got beat up, took 2 knees. He managed 600, right? Blueface got beat up. And I'm just saying, you can't even act like you being a representation of these jokers that you got say so. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. What Wack doing right here, it's like you can't act like you can give advice when you got knocked out, 600 then got beat up, and Blueface then got beat up. All of y'all got beat up. And can't nobody say y'all putting it down in the ring, on the street, fighting nowhere, but you acting like you a gangster. 600 acting like he a gangster. Blueface acting like he a gangster. Man, y'all gotta relax, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you, Wack. Y'all gotta relax, bro, because that shit ain't adding up. You know, I ain't even gonna lie, it ain't adding up, bro.
Like the same size. It's just Dejan got a better squabble.
No, he outweighed a man by down there 150, 200 pounds.
But it's all blubber.
It don't matter.
It's
and what I'm
jelly.
trying to tell you, and I know that 4 extras and a lot of these dudes, not AD, because they didn't really talk that type of talk with you. They got you thinking you understand how this shit go. pull up on anybody and they homie, and you ain't the same speed, talking about a fade, and watch what happened to your ass.
Just because that's how it might happen doesn't change the fact that the right thing is for them to be able to fight.
How you gonna tell the streets what's right and wrong? You ain't from the streets.
The streets doesn't have anything to do with right and wrong. Right and wrong is right and wrong.
We talking about a street.
See, and that right there will get you medevac. You know, one thing about that right there, this why some jokers get their taco meat left on the curb. Because jokers think that they gonna jump on somebody. I'm just being real. Jokers think they gonna jump on somebody. Everybody ain't for that. And I guess, you know, that's the wave out that way. But you jumping on somebody and that embarrassment, you know, people be embarrassed by getting beat up by one person and they think about getting the strap, right? But you jumping on somebody, that make a joker really want to, man, listen, man, you ain't gonna disrespect me like that. I'm ready to go at him like this. But Wack, man, you can't give no advice about squabbling, bro.
Nigga,
your culture perverts right and wrong.
you don't know
Because you're not even willing to commit to something as simple as two dudes who have a problem with each other who want to fight should be able to just fight, get
That's
it over
what
with.
homeboys do.
They were homeboys at one point.
No, dummy.
He was part of the Fig Mutiny
That nigga
Empire.
5-1 trouble. That ain't his homeboy.
Hey, it's just a podcast.
Smack ain't obligated to give me no motherfucking fade. Straight up. I'm from where I'm from. He from where he from. I don't give what it is. If he wanted to handle it different or if his homies was there, I understand coming from the street how it go. You talking about some more ethical shit. Who the said the streets was that?
So why these jokers always be talking about the fade then? If they want to jump on people, why they talk about the fade? It ain't a fade if somebody jumping on you. So I don't understand, like, the fade shouldn't be the conversation if that's all they saying, that they gonna fade, but then they gonna jump on you.
That's the problem, that you guys have no ethics and you're not even willing to commit to trying to get to a better place.
Let me tell you why they got ethics. Because your ass ain't been in the trunk. They got ethics.
Put Smack in the trunk. I agree.
No, you.
Yeah.
You done said and did all kind of crazy ass shit to where motherfuckers could have really paused. So they showed some ethics by saying, you know what? That's a podcast. That's Adam No Jumper. Cool.
See, y'all not gonna mess with Adam, right? Because y'all know Adam gonna call the police. Yeah. All that tough guy talk that niggas is talking, none of the gang members is not gonna mess with him because they know Adam gonna call the police. If Adam wasn't gonna call the police, of course they would have tried him. But they know Adam gonna call them people. Yeah.
Ain't no nigga 280 pounds, 300 pounds, finna push up on a motherfucker from a set. Smack might be $150. As long as Smack even show he willing to get out there with him, one of his homies is gonna run it.
I just put a poll in the chat for all of our.
But I don't give a fuck about them people in that chat. I'm talking about
you don't care about our paying members.
They cannot tell me how it goes.
That lets you know, see, Wack just lie. And I'm telling you, all the people that watch Wack, they watching because they looking for the next indictment. They want to see, who he ready to line up. Ain't nobody supporting Wack like that, man. But the people that watch him, they just looking for the indictment. Who about to get locked up? Who ready to catch a case? Wack don't care about nobody. I try to tell y'all that. The boy don't care about nobody. Straight up.
These streets like you can't.
We have it now up. Does Dejan deserve a fade? I'm saying yes. The alternative is what? That they should just see each other and be passive aggressive and not say anything? I think he has, honestly.
They both the same. And they both non-affiliate.
Flacco has said terrible things about Dejan, so I agree that if Dejan wants a fade with him, it's fair for him to request that.
Flacco over there, he part of that little crew over there lightweight.
Dejan, don't try it with me because I will have you arrested. And
You heard Adam. I had you arrested. Flacco ain't fade nobody, man. Stop that. These jokers, hey, listen. Adam had more heart than all of them to get in the ring, even though he didn't throw the punch. Flacco ain't fade nobody. Wack ain't fade nobody at all. They don't want to get embarrassed. Yeah. You know, they got too much pride. You know, they don't got no coordination. They lie too much. You know, usually them liars, they really don't be having no coordination because they focused on lying. They all over the damn place. They ain't got no coordination. They lie too damn much.
And you know,
guess what?
And then I got booty goons in the county that are going to do terrible things to you.
And we just say that's unethical, right?
No lube.
But that's your white boy civilian way of doing things. So you can't tell the streets about their way of doing things. You can't do it.
I disagree. I think it's much more ethical to call the police on somebody than to duck a fade. And Smack is a fade ducker.
That's the world you come from.
Well,
I'm telling you, and you need to learn this. Don't call yourself a non-affiliate. The niggas from the streets already know how to go, what to do and not to do. And think you're going to pull up on somebody that's half your speed and your motherfucking ass don't get popped.
Half his speed, like mentally? Because I agree,
No.
Dejan.
I'm saying though, Wack, how you going to teach Adam something, right? When you go to his show every week to sit down with him and he know how to manipulate you niggas. How you gonna teach Adam something? You need to learn this. Adam know how to deal with y'all. Y'all easy work. He know how to deal with everybody that come up there on the podcast. He know how to deal with y'all, right? The only person that got a little out of line, you know, that was a gang member that we seen was King Pill. Now he had some other little incidents with some other jokers, right? But King Pill was the only one in the recent times that act like he was about to go left on him. Got in his face. But y'all know to stay in check because that boy gonna call the police.
Dejan is much smarter than Smack. Smack is effectively retarded.
Dude is 300 pounds, Smack about to $150.
He said he's 175.
Listen, I'm going to keep it real.
I think he's lying.
Who 175?
Dejan says he's 175.
Hey, get the f-
I know, but he really says that.
Not no 170. And if I was Dejan, I mean, he ain't no damn fool. He understand this shit. I'm pretty sure he got some family members that advise him.
Would you agree with me that Dejan is handling this whole situation like more of a G than Smack, though?
No,
he's got a problem with him. He wants to get it out the way. He said, give me the address so I can pull up and fight you. That way we don't have to do it at a situation in which we're both going to fuck up our bags. Personally, I think Dejan is showing himself to be more of a gangster than the actual gang member.
Smack is just respecting his workplace. Because if he pull up over there, there's no cross the street over there.
T-Rail be whooping Heather there all the time.
Man, that's cap. You don't know nothing about no shit like that.
No, he admitted that on the pod. He told us.
He did. Come on.
He told us they beat the shit out of each other many times.
Yeah, but that's in a whole nother way. That's not in a domestic violence way.
No, in a domestic violence way.
Cap.
We'll run the clip.
Black love.
I'll bring it for you next time.
But I think Dejan.
Black mold.
I think Dejan.
Hey man, Wack, you need to do a cleanse, man. Straight up. You need to do like a flush out, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can see it all over you. You really need to do like a flush out internally, you know, from everything that we see visually. It's about time you do a flush out. I don't think the diet that R&B has you on is working. I don't think, because, you know, Wack was telling us that he was on a diet and, you know, R&B had him, you know, eating certain things, and I don't think that's working, bro. I think you need to do a whole flush out. Straight up. Just do a straight flush out, bro. You know, yeah, I just think it just coming out your pores, bro. It's what it look like. It look like it just come out your pores. Straight up. Like baloney. I'm just being real, bro. It's like baloney coming straight out your pores, bro.
I should chill out. For real. Let that one go.
Why, you think that Smack's hood is going to turn against him? I feel like they're going to leave that alone.
Bro, right or wrong, your homies is rolling with you. I think you just haven't experienced no real shit.
But I think that the troubles are going to let Smack and Dejan figure their shit out.
I'm telling you this right now. If Dejan pull his ass up on Smack and there's some troubles there, he getting packed the fuck out.
I don't think so.
Yeah, okay. Go on over there.
They're not going to all team up on a fruity fat guy.
No, it's just a dude that's a threat to their homeboy.
But I think they're going to let them get a fair fight out the way. That's just my expectation.
Dejan, stick to podding, bro. Don't listen to this dude. Let the shit go, bro. So, you ain't obligated to do nothing.
So your opinion is that like all these people who want to fight each other, that's fair. But because Smack is a gang member, it's unreasonable for Dejan to expect to be able to get a fair fight
it's
out.
It's unreasonable if you think a dude 300 pounds gonna run up on a nigga that's from the streets 150. See, even if it's a gang member 300 pounds.
I like how we're talking about Dejan like he's Monster Cody and Smack is like a little girl. It don't
matter. If it's a gang member 300 pounds, run up on a gang member 150, you know what happened? 150 pops the gang member that's 300 pounds. It's never gonna be that. Something's going to be added to that equation. And in this situation, if Smack homies is around and this motherfucker run up at 300 pounds on Smack, if Smack throw his hands up, they're going to pack him out.
Do you agree it's cowardly for Smack to do that?
No, it ain't. It's not Smack doing it. This is the ways of the jungle. You don't understand it because you're not part of it.
But in this situation...
Hey, listen, I know if I pull up on Smack and I rush Smack and two of his homies is there, I know they getting in it. I already know this.
But that is why Back on Fig is a perfect place for them to run the fade, because realistically, I'm 99% sure that there are no homies there besides T-Rail, who realistically is impotent.
So why you don't let motherfuckers run fades up here then? Why this your place of business? Why you want them to go down there and run fades at their place of business?
I will make an exception for you and NFA when you guys inevitably run your fade. But there's nobody there. There's no swanging dudes to get.
Hey, Wack ain't say nothing back though with that. He said he was making an exception for him and NFA when they run their fade, right? Wack ain't running no fade, man. Wack ain't running no fade. He don't want to get embarrassed. He get out there in that alley and get the mitts put on him. He gonna be embarrassed. Yeah, straight up. Yeah. You know, I think Wack gonna avoid that fade at all costs.
Involved with it. It's like a couple of girls packing boxes or something.
So you think dude should go up to his place of business and tell him, come up here. So the nigga that we know gonna call the police gonna say, I told him to come up here and I want to press charges on him because this is what happened.
Mutual combat. I don't think we have to worry about that.
Huh?
Mutual combat.
What's mutual combat?
Two people agree to fight. There's no lawsuit to be had. No. Get a video. Film the guys agreeing to it.
That's only when it's a contract involved.
No.
What?
Okay.
Both of y'all catch an assault.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
And another guy want to have a fist fight
in the streets
in California.
In the street.
In the street.
Is both of y'all gonna get an assault?
Can we do so without fear of suing? Without fear of legal consequences?
Both y'all getting an assault. They charging both y'all with assault.
Oh, well, I was wrong.
I know.
You cannot safely have a fist fight in California streets without fear of legal consequences, even if you both agree to it. While California recognizes mutual combat as a potential defense against criminal charges, engaging in a fight in public is illegal and can lead to, disturbing the peace or assault and battery. Disturbing the peace is out the window.
Assault and battery, nigga.
They're going to be doing it in a parking lot.
3, 5, and 7? Well, that ain't if you got enhancements or a double up. You mean that don't work like that, man? Listen.
Okay, while you might avoid arrest if you both claim mutual combat, it is a legal defense in court, not a license to fight. If the fight is excessively violent, which it would be because Dejan's going to stomp a mud hole in his ass, uses weapons, or causes serious injuries, well, that's out the window. There's not going to be weapons involved. Charges can lead to fines of up to $400.
Bro,
I think they'll be okay.
Listen
I think
to me.
both of them, as broke as they both might be, can stomach
to
the
me.
$500 charge, $400 charge.
It sounded to me like you want to see Smack get his ass whooped, and you want to see Dejon catch a lawsuit.
No,
You don't like either one of them.
I want to see Dejon knock Smack out, pull his pants down, and eat his ass.
They want to see AD knock you out.
They can keep on dreaming.
Adam,
Why, he can't come up here?
No.
Why not? You want him up to go up there?
I got so many good jokes on deck. I'm not, no.
Why he can't come up here?
I do not submit to mutual combat with AD.
Okay, well, stop talking about mutual combat between them two brothers.
Right.
They should leave it alone.
But I mean, whatever. Okay. I don't know why you're standing in business for this. See, Smack is scared of Dejon. He's scared of Dejon.
I'm really looking out for Dejon.
Dejon gonna hit him with the booka.
Listen, man, I'm just saying, I know how it go, bro. That's not gonna happen. I've been living this life a long time. You gonna get your ass packed out, rushed, or it's gonna be some double backing going on. It ain't worth it for
Smack, you look scary. Dejon, you get a big fat W. And it doesn't, I don't want to say that. I'm not supposed to like Dejon. He tried to extort me for $100,000, but I got to give it to him in this situation. He made Smack look like a fool.
Loose Cannon brother called me today, but I don't know if he was.
listen to Wack now. Loose Cannon brother called me the other day. Like, this is Wack's main location to run the lies about his BS, man. You was involved in this situation outside of No Jumper, and you act like you're not named suspect number 4 in this situation, and you try to like deflect with everybody else. Loose Cannon's brother called, and like, come on, Wack. But this how you know he's them people. Straight up. You was outside, all your homies. This how you know what he is.
Was lying.
About what?
Didn't make sense. Said he went to his parole office and they took him into custody for an assault case that happened at No Jumper in Burbank.
They took his brother into custody, or they took Loose Cannon into custody?
Him.
Loose
He
Cannon.
said that
No, his brother.
Loose Cannon's brother, Jermaine, said that Tremaine, Loose Cannon, uses his name as an AKA. So I guess a warrant went into play today. This is what he says allegedly. He called me this morning and said this, which didn't make sense to me. And he said they told him he has to go to court tomorrow morning. We should send somebody down there to see if he's full of shit.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like it could be made up, but also I wouldn't put it past Loose Cannon blaming the fight on his brother either.
I mean, his brother was in prison.
But also, like, have the cops not seen the video? It's pretty obvious there's Loose Cannon involved.
Well, they twins.
Yeah, but they don't really look alike like that.
Well, he was in prison anyway.
Yeah, pretty good
So
alibi.
he said that's why his PO let him go and told him go down to the courtroom and get it settled. But I don't know. That's what he said. He called me. Shit sounded crazy as
That is crazy. Wow. Hopefully everything's all right. I would hate for
Wack, you know damn well that the brother was lying. You know damn well that the feds know the details of this case, bro. You know that the feds took control of the case at No Jumper. You know this, man. You sitting here acting like they put a warrant out for Loose Cannon's brother when you already know that the feds have control of the whole situation, bro. Stop this, man. Let's just be real. They didn't charge Loose Cannon's brother with nothing. We already remember last year when the police report came out, when they was talking about Loose Cannon going to court, that the feds say they got the video of Loose Cannon beating up Jay Reed and Marciano. They talked about it in court, man. Like, come on, bro. They talked about it in court. You think that the federal prosecutors are going to bring up in court that they got a video of Loose Cannon committing a violent crime outside of No Jumper for his brother to be charged? That don't even make no sense though, Wack. Like, this is why I'm telling you, the boy, all Wack do is lie every single day. His life's a lie. He's the authorities, man. You know, he's working with them people. Facts. Send you to jail. Yeah. Boy, send you straight to jail. Directly to jail. No pass and go. If you deal with Wack, it's like his duty is to them people. So if he can get you involved in anything criminal, he'll encourage you to get involved in something criminal and act like you was already involved. This the type of guy Wack is. Yeah, he gonna throw something out there, see if you gonna bite on something criminal, and then report you. Dirty individual now. Try to get you involved in something criminal and then put you out there to the people like, here, he did this. And then act like he ain't do nothing. Because the situation with Loose Cannon and Jay Reed and Marciano and him kicking the foot, it was all orchestrated by him. Everything was set up by him. But this is the game. This is why, you know, you can't do nothing with it. You can't do nothing with it. You know, and I think like them people be having Wack make announcements like he's involved with these certain businesses when he's really not involved with certain businesses to make it look like he's doing certain business that he not, so that he can get next to certain people. You know, because he couldn't explain how he was making no money with the Nothing But Sports and Nothing But Content, but you said they're your business partners. I know anybody that's doing any type of business, you gonna know how you making some money with the business you involved with. You not just gonna not know nothing but say you getting paid. You know, it's like certain little details, if you really look at it and pay attention, you can see the BS and the fufafi in it. Straight up. Smash that like button if you haven't already done so. Share this live and subscribe to the channel. Shout out to all y'all.
Anything bad to happen to the great Loose Cannon?
Loose in there, he looked like he's trying to go. His attorney's walking away, and he's saying he want to go pro per. He don't want a federal appointed attorney.
Wait, Loose doesn't want a federally appointed attorney.
Yeah, the paperwork just hit. Exposure just sent it to me.
Okay, and how does that work?
Same shit Big U went through.
Uh-huh.
So we'll see.
Wow.
Crazy, right?
That is crazy. Shout out to everyone involved.
You know that's real wicked. WICKED100. That's real wicked. This boy lined up this case. Got all these people in a situation, indicted, and constantly talks about their legal situation when they don't got attorneys. The attorney leaving, they can't afford this, they ain't got this. When you lined them all up. That's wild. This is why you gotta, you know, watch who you deal with. And it shows you, being a criminal, this is the people that you surround yourself around. There's no honor amongst thieves, man. There's no honor. You know, Big U, Loose Cannon, they running around doing foul shit. And look who they run into. WICKED100. And this why Wack don't feel no type of way. Hey, man. They all was doing foul shit at one time, right? It's just Wack said, man, listen, I got to go to the other side. His run was over. You know, he ran around doing the foul shit with Loose Cannon and Big U and all that shit. The run was over. Crazy. The feds is the cover-up word for exposure. The exposers. Hey, I'm telling you, boy, the boy ain't right, man. You know, you deal with Wack, just expect for everything to go left. You can't benefit with Wack dealing with him. Wack's whole life is stagnated at the bottom, right? But he wants to look like he's at the top, but it's stagnated at the bottom. How you gonna get with an individual like this and elevate? You can't name straight up that somebody that locked in with Wack and only Wack and elevated. You got to go off on your own. You deal with Wack directly, he gonna bring you down. He gonna bring you down.
Oh shit! I knew it.
What?
J Hood, motherfucker.
He's locked up again, I heard, and it's for a gun.
Well, the exposers pulled it up. We found him.
And what information do you have for us?
Right here, look. This came out, look. He's not in LA County, Orange County. Three Los Angeles County men and teenagers were arrested after police suspected.
I'm getting a call from someone that I was not expecting to call.
Who was that?
Hey, 22.
Yo.
Hey, I know Wack boy Lil John right there. Tell him, get on camera, put it on Paru. He pressed me at that part.
Put that on Inglewood Family. Your mama don't suck a big.
Hey, see, that's what I mean.
Your mama, your throat ass mama, bitch ass nigga. Stop mentioning the homie name on the internet. That's what got your ass pressed the first time.
Wait, what?
Be blind and stay in the dark and leave us alone, little nigga.
What was that?
All right.
What happened?
He throwing information out there shouldn't be out there. He got pressed.
Just let you know Wack is lying. And he just can't hide the police tactics. That's all that does right there. It lets you know that he's lying about the situation, but he can't hold back from the police tactics. Why you throwing the homie name out there and you got pressed? Come on, man. It lets you know. So you acting like he got pressed when we know he didn't, right? But then you acting like you pressing shit when we know you're not. You're just lining people up, man. Wack give all the information online. Straight up. All the information. Dude is still like a kid. You feel me? He like a kid still. You know, he couldn't wait to have it where as though he had some say-so, because when he ran around with Big U and Suge, you know he was the guy that had to sit outside the club and watch the car, right? Wack wasn't side by side with these jokers. Wack was the guy that was the do boy. He wasn't the guy that was, yo, this my right-hand man, right? Wack wasn't the right hand. He was the do boy. So what the internet does for Wack is it gives him the ability to feel like he's in control of something. Because when he ran with Suge and, you know, Big U, he always wanted to have the control, but he didn't have that real solid structure. So now, him being on the internet, he can lie and manipulate it, make it look like he's solid, and it gives him the ability to feel like he got control. He living in the straight fantasy world. Appreciate the super chat, LJ. Them real life street stars views are looking healthy. Salute Deezy and SBGB TV fan. Appreciate that, LJ. That joint rolling too. That's a fact. That joint rolling. You know, that's our first time on there. You know we gonna go back. You feel me? You know we gonna get back. That's the first time on there, right? And we gonna build. Y'all know what we doing. All we doing is laying the foundation. And the people that rock with SBGB TV, man, shout out to all y'all, man. Deezy told y'all it's gonna take some time. We gotta lay the foundation. I already knew it's not gonna be overnight. This shit gonna take some time. And the consistency is gonna outweigh a lot of these jokers that don't got it in them. So we put in that work. That's a fact. You know what I mean? And we listen, we gonna stamp this joint. We gonna stamp it. That's a fact. The real ones that rock with the channel, y'all know what it is, man. You know, we ain't rocking with none of that wishy-washy stuff. It's either you with us or you not. And we going up. Facts. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all.
You know, but
once
that's
you got pressed,
yeah, that's off camera shit, right? So 3 Los Angeles County men and a teenager were arrested after police suspected they burglarized a Huntington Beach store Sunday. Officials announced Wednesday. I don't think he did. Derek James, 29 of Los Angeles. Robbie Ross, 22 of Gardena. That nigga's not no 22. Matthew Jones, 24 years old, homeless man, and a 17-year-old male juvenile were arrested on suspicion of commercial burglary. Nah, this is old. That's old.
Yeah, I heard he just got caught with a gun.
No, that's old. That's old. They reach. Listen, we've been looking for him. LA County, we couldn't pull him up. That weirdo just called up here with your name playing.
Yeah, do you want to respond?
Hell no, he ain't responding to that shit. Yeah, he know. I don't know why
he said Munchie B knows what time.
I don't know why he playing. I don't know why he playing like that. He know how it went. But I do know this. I called his phone several times. He has not answered.
J Hood
called his father.
So Wax identifying his homie Lil John and saying Munchie B know what time it is, right? He's identifying. Like I said, right? Either Lil John family is some goons or they just like rocking with the Elroys. They just cool with the Elroys. They gotta be cool with the Elroys. Cause Wack is them. Yeah, he them folks. And he pulling up to the park. It's like, hold up. They must like the Elroys, man. I'm just saying, it's dudes out there that harbor them people. They harbor them. You know what I mean? They rock with them people. They locked in with them people, but they act like they gangster 1 minute, but they cool with the people the next minute. They don't know what side to be on. And I'm just saying, the Bull family got to be cool with them people. Yeah. And like I said, man, you know what I mean? Ain't nothing happened. So, you know, it's like the Young and the Restless, man. It's like the Young and the Restless, man.
He has not answered. I hope he's not in jail. Now, they did tell me he was on Clubhouse.
J Hood was.
J Hood, they say he was a little tipsy. He told the people he was in Watts, and they heard a bunch of commotion going on and shit was happening, and then the phone kind of shut down. So I don't know. Like, he usually answer. It's been 2 days. He ain't answered a day and a half, 2 days, and his father out there, but we can't find him in no system.
So he's a felon. He just did, I think,
11 years.
11 years. If you had to guess, if he was caught in the presence of a gun, What are they gonna do?
He's on, bro. He's on high control parole.
They're gonna send him back for a couple more years, or
well,
what?
Hopefully, it wasn't in his possession.
Yeah.
Being in his possession, fans could get involved. Anything could happen. If he was just around it, it's a violation.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? So,
wow.
Baby shooter, he almost took his little ass back.
What'd he do?
Well, he kind of wasn't he was reporting, but he was reporting to the wrong office. So when he was calling in, they're telling him we'll get with you when we find out who your agent is.
Okay.
So he's calling in every week. So he gets a call yesterday. Such and such, you got a warrant, come turn yourself in. He like, well, I've been calling every week, you know, trying to figure out, but he was calling the wrong office. They got a total new office. So he went down there this morning, 6 a.m. Dude gave him some amnesty because he showed up. And just, you know, they gave him they reprimanded him, but they let him stay home. But look, man, y'all just getting out. I hope Jay Hood, he been home, what, 40 days? 45 days? I hope.
Something like that.
I hope nephew ain't back. How did B Braves know? Or what is it that Aunt Hefe and them saying they see? Because we can't find him in the city.
I don't know yet, but I do know that B Braves and J Hood are constantly in communication, so I wouldn't be surprised if he knew.
Yeah, they can't find him in the system.
Damn. That's crazy.
Can't find him.
So, okay, free J Hood, I guess, is the
So what do you think about Crip Mac today? You see,
what did you do today?
Huh?
What did you do today?
I just got off the phone with him, and he doesn't dislike Hoovers as much as he says.
He likes Jap 5 a whole lot.
Shout out Jap 5. So, you know, Crip Mac's at Vlad.
Today?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He's at Vlad. And
did not know that.
I set it up so we could have a conversation with a certain individual today. You know, Mr.
Jap 5?
Lovejoy. No, Lovejoy, 600.
Wow, really?
Yeah. You know, it's time that we kill all the bullshit.
Uh-huh.
Real serious shit, we can let that burn. But the bullshit, we got to kill all the, because 600 of them started out, him and Four Leaf helping the dude. But today, they called me and said, can you put it together that we can fight in the ring?
600 and Crip Mac.
Crip Mac said, whack.
That doesn't seem like a great idea.
He said, whack, what they gonna pay me? I said, well, the car set him up. I said, your number is 52, right? You know, that's Hoover, right? He said, no, sir, 55. I need 55. I said, okay, do you want 55,000 or 74,000? Which one? 55 or 74? He said, whack, you're a dirty motherfucker. Which one you want? The 74, which is, you know, it's a Hoover clique, or 55? Because since you say you just so anti-Hoover, he said he would have to take the 74. So Crip Mac's coming around.
That's big, honestly.
He started laughing.
The free 19K is like pretty easy decision for most people, but for him, I'm almost surprised that he even relented.
Hey, listen, he started laughing.
Yeah.
If Crip Mac allowed Wack and 600 to get next to him, they gonna play. Straight up. If Crip Mac allows 600 to get next to him and Wack, they got a plan. They done already planned it out how they gonna do the flim flam on him. So I think it would be a bad decision for Crip Mac to line up with Wack and 600. And he know they not right. But I gotta be real. These dudes that be banging, it's like they fall for anything. So I don't know. They fall for anything, especially when they want to be podcasters and they want to be on the damn screen. Crip Mac better watch out.
Wow.
He started laughing about it. So, you know.
I wonder what the Crip Mac Vlad interview is going to be like.
I don't know. It just got done today.
He just had Jap 5.
I know that too as well.
So that might be what made him want to get the Crip Mac show underway.
Yeah, because I never would have thought I would see Vlad interviewing Crip Mac.
Because normally when I interview somebody and it does very, very well, Vlad's kind of right behind me to get him as well, you know, and vice versa.
You know that's why Vlad interviewed Crip Mac. Crip Mac interview did like 1 million views. You know Vlad want that paper? Hold up. You know that. He gonna jump right on that. Okay. Adam interviewed did like 1 million. Oh yeah, he gonna get that money. You know the game, man.
So realistically, you know,
it's great for the culture.
The fact that like for the last 5 years, Vlad has held off on interviewing Crip Mac kind of says a lot.
I need Josh to be available Monday.
For what?
Conference call with Truth TV and Jared Flood.
I want to be on this as well.
You want to be on the call?
I am IRL streaming with the Sigil cult on that day, but
definitely.
Sure we could fit it in there.
This is what I'm putting together for the content.
Okay.
The channel.
Yeah,
so they've already agreed, Wack, if that's what you want to do. And I kind of told them all your back catalog. That's what we're gonna do.
I have your next big signing.
Do you?
The Sigil cult. You got to sign them.
Who?
It's a bunch of like homeless drug addicts who all live in one Section 8 apartment downtown, and they just drink and do nitrous all night. And they're super viral. I did an interview with them. You got to check it out. I think you should manage them. You should get in their corner.
What we can do? Should we shoot a reality show with them?
Wow, there's an idea.
Yeah, we could do that. Like a month.
I support
I can
that.
come in there and put some GoPros in there, send the team through there. We can do that all day long.
Wow. Some GoPro sounds
I
good.
mean, because we don't, when we're not there.
Do you want to hear Munchie B's follow-up text?
Man, Munchie B better stop playing. He know what happened that day. I don't know why he playing. He better stop playing.
He's pissed off about the idea that he got pressed.
I don't know why. He's a blind dude weighing 118 pounds. It's not hard to do.
I bet he's a solid 140. But either way, yeah, I don't know. He hung up the phone right away, so I don't know.
Because see, here goes the thing, right? And I'm gonna call you on this shit. We don't want Wack call it in. Wack call, and when I call in, all my clips go viral for y'all. I make not one penny off of that. I feel I'm helping my brother out. It's your shit, and I know what it's gonna do. Do I butter it up sometimes? Of course, because I understand this shit. They cried so much, you was like, okay, f it.
Yeah, we know you lie. You manipulate every time you call in with the BS, right? We know this. This is your whole game. Straight lies.
Hey, Wack, you can't call in, but yet he want to call in.
But, well, him calling in is kind of unique. We haven't really had to deal with that yet.
No, like if I can't call in, I don't give a.
If you don't want me to pick up the calls from
I don't give a. Ever call in, I'm violating.
Well, you want to know what happened last week? Spody Face and Munchie B were both simultaneously bitching about you in the group chat, and they.
What I got to do with it?
I don't honestly know. And I said, and they were kind of like saying that they were going to say something about you on the podcast on the Tuesday show, and I told them, if you guys want to talk about them, I'm calling them.
That's what I'm saying.
They didn't talk about you, so.
It's weird. And I ain't like Spody Face got to remember. And look, I ain't trying to, because I know you're doing your little thing. He ain't a faux extras. Nigga, your run is over. Did you check that channel?
Why is his run?
Did you go check that Gorilla channel? After I did the 50-something thousand with them, they did another 10 talking about me again. They shit like 600, 1,100. Yo, what is it called? Bro, it's over with. Nobody gives a fuck about what he's saying. They don't care about his hanging lip. Pull him up, bro.
What's a hanging lip?
This shit, he like.
No, they did an episode 10 days ago.
And what'd it do?
96 views.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Okay, look, now go down the Wack shit. Go down.
Wack 56K.
Okay, then the next one
and then the next
was
one
10.
Where they talk about it. 10K.
Okay, now go to, then what it do? 395. 464.
You gave him a nice stimulus package.
He's over with. Listen, the hanging lip is this. When he be sitting, he be like, well, ordinarily, like I would say, you know, the perpendicular situation. Don't nobody give a fuck about nothing you talking about. You not one of them dudes that people even want to hear. You need to have Baby Runner, somebody up here, a real personality who can really pump this shit. Nobody believes him.
I never noticed a hanging lip.
What you call it hit me on the DM talking about he got another fade coming. What's the little dude that be going at it with B Braves? From 40s is locked up. C-Star.
C-Star, yeah.
C-Star hit me talking about the nigga gotta stop saying his name is Spody Face. His homies is still over there tripping. So it's crazy that he getting your text talking about me. And then when you say, well, if you talk about it, we're gonna call him. What you talking about me? You know why? He ain't got nothing else to talk about. It's nothing to him. He don't know shit, Adam. You're very knowledgeable. Lush is fucking knowledgeable. Even what's the little dude, the black dude that won the shit last time? Dude from
Ricky.
He's knowledgeable, and people are knowledgeable about certain shit. Dude ain't knowledgeable about nothing about a fake Malcolm X speech. He can't talk to you about shit. Sit here and drill him one day and just see if he can run with the comment. He can't. Munchie's a funny motherfucker. He blind. He got his glasses on. You know, his forehead is burgundy. And he go say his shit. He a funny motherfucker. I can't front. I ain't gonna hate. Right? And Hefe's knowledgeable about whatever it is he chooses to talk about. Dude don't know shit.
I mean,
he don't know shit, bro.
Somebody pointed this out. Amon Ra in the chat said that Spotify is making content on his channel now, which is true. He put out a video 5 days ago. Jalise is a snitch and FBI agent. Almost 8,000 views.
But that's Jalee's name. Go to the other ones.
Jalise is a 304, and her cat is puke emoji. She's firing everybody in California. I don't know.
Jalise.
17K.
Okay.
Good.
Jalise.
You know, one thing that I find, you know, wax manipulation though, right? When somebody's trying to create something or build something, if they not right at the top, he tries to manipulate the people like they don't got this, they don't got that. It take time to build anything, right? Wack been on the internet lying for 5 years straight up on Clubhouse all night long, lying. So everybody knows this guy, and now everybody's starting to understand that he's really a liar, but everybody knows him because he done ran around the internet spinning lies. Anybody creating something, they got to put that work in. Straight up. Anybody, you know, starting something, they got to put the work in. And the bull just got on no jumper. So he got the potential to do something. Because all these people that get on no jumper, they start getting some kind of fan base because it's different type of people that watch the damn show. But Wack try to make it, you know, because he's so upset at the bull. This is why, you know, you can't deal with Wack. Because once he get, you know, on his jealous side, he try to find any reason to say things that you're not doing this, you're not doing that. But they be dealing with Wack 1 minute. They think he cool, and then they really find out who he is. This is who Wack is. But these boys don't understand that. This is who Wack is. He's a certified hater. He don't want to see nobody do good. He don't want to see nobody put nothing together. That boy gonna make it his business to do what he doing. To lie on you. To try to make it look like something. That's what he do.
All Jalise. Go to the other ones. Crip Mac gets KO by Dean the Great, 838.
Jalise crashes out on Munchie B and Young and Hefe, 18K. It seems
Jalise.
Like his Jalise content is really...
Jalise. Whack, 98. Jalise. DC Baby Draco, same shit. Like, bro, when it... Look, Compton Crips backdoor by Rodney LA, 2,500. Man, get the fuck out of here. Jalise is the one with the clout.
WICKED 100 snitches on X4 trying to get him life in prison. Did you really?
Where'd that come from?
I don't know.
We did that interview together.
I don't know.
The nigga just...
Now he want to include Adam in that interview. We did that interview together. man, you was on there definitely trying to make sure that man get an elbow.
Making shit up that it's like he's supposed to be who he's supposed to be, but nigga, you who are you? I love when Munchie B be pressing the shit out of him. Shit be hilarious.
Do you want to arbitrate or argument that me and Splitty Face were having the other day?
No, what was I don't be watching it.
We were arguing about.
Stop lying.
Okay, if you don't fuck with someone, is it fair for you to try to make sure that other people don't fuck with them? Like if you have beef with someone, is it fair? Like for the example that we ended up using was like, if I have a host on No Jumper and he does something shady, he steals money from me, he talks shit behind my back, whatever it is it fair for me to then go to Vlad and say, yo, if I were you, I wouldn't do this?
No, that's a fact. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this.
To me, that's just common sense.
No, that's how that go.
Yeah.
Listen, see again, this dude, he's a petty, shallow thinker. He's a fucking gangbanger. I hate to say it. No disrespect. When you're a gangbanger, 99% of them, they think down here, right? We have our community, our table. You cross somebody at the table, right? The table not fucking with you.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Okay, this Blueface Aiden Ross shit.
Oh, and that's how it came up, is because I said that Aiden Ross basically had this bad experience with Aaron the plumber, and then he said, we are not going to fuck with you, and Misfits is also not going to fuck with you, which I said, of course, as a businessman, that's what you do. If you're going to say, hey, I'm not going to fuck with you, you're going to say, I'm going to make sure that other people don't fuck with you either.
Well, he signed the Misfits, and he didn't fuck over Misfits.
Yeah, he fucked over Aiden.
Aiden just said that based upon he knows what's going on with Misfits. But what I'm saying is you saw academics who necessarily don't really care too much for Blueface, right?
Right.
But like, you know what? Me and Wack are good. Let me try to mediate this shit.
I did not watch that, but I heard quite a bit about it.
Yeah, let's try to mediate this shit. This dude, 1 minute he's Farrakhan, Malcolm X, we all need to figure it out. The next minute is, you shouldn't fuck with him, right? No, that's how that go. Motherfucker do something to Vlad, he can't come sit in his seat. That's crazy. Vlad gonna do the same for you. Or at worst, Vlad will call you.
Definitely let me know, because he ripped off.
See, this is what Wack does, though. When Wack feel like, you know, he got something against you, or you said something about it, he'll try to go to somebody and tell him don't deal with you, right? And on some dirty player shit, right? This what he do. But if somebody was to do that to him, he would be sick. The situation with, you know, Aiden Ross doing what he's doing, right? And him talking about Aiden Ross. What if all the people that know Aiden Ross cut you off because you talking about him? You'd be sick. Straight up. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Yo, what's going on?
What's going on with you, Rock?
Not much. I got a little discrepancy, right? What this boy doing when he talking, when you understand what's going on with him, right? He only trying to look good. He only trying to, like, he's speaking on Munchie B, right? And he's this big Peru, right? Why you ain't never pull up on me, man? You the only one with a unsubscribed show that do something outside of everybody else. Everybody's got a schedule. You the only one, because he said it before, people don't know when I get there. People don't know when I'm coming there. We get it, just show drops on Sunday or Tuesday, whenever the show drops. That's not when you record the show. You the only one hiding, doing this thing. Now we all know main man ain't cut like that. and we get that, right? Sporty Face. If that boy listening to what's going on, don't even feed into it. He wants Jaleel to take Sporty Face spot so he can have positions of pieces on the board where he want them at. If y'all don't understand that, how y'all letting a dude from Pacoima play YA strategic war games on y'all, if y'all don't understand this is weird. This is weird nonsense, bro. For instance, let me say this. Deezy, I know you don't like me, right? I know your man don't like me more. But I've done something for you. I'm going to tell your man, hey, listen, you know, I done so-and-so for Deezy. Me and Deezy, cool. We ain't never been cool. But now I done put that cool thing in the air. Now your man thinking it's cool because it's cool. Now I think your man, he don't even see it coming. Because I done used you as something that we dealt with between me and you as cool. All these favors and I did you a favor, and that don't mean nothing, bro. Because he gonna take the favor away from you. This is why I don't deal with Rockstar and his channel. I was listening to him last night. They were telling me, and they weren't telling me, but they were saying that you was a part of the Baby Evil. You was a part of the Baby Evil content. Like, you set it up for content. I'm like, that nigga. First of all, I don't think Deezy do anything for content. And I don't like that it would be looked at it like that. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I never think you just run a play or have somebody do something for you to make content. Yeah, and I'm listening to them on Clubhouse, and I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, hold on. He don't do nothing for content. He don't do that for content. Like, y'all making it seem like he had somebody. That's like me coming on. He's like, yeah, Kush, yeah, blood. I'm from Cali, blood. I can't do that. They're trying to make it seem like you had a person calling, acting like Baby Evil or Little Evil, whatever the boy name is.
So listen to this though, right? Like, somebody call in and say they Baby Evil and they say they from out there. I don't know nobody from out there but the people that's on the channel, that watch the channel, that say they from Pacoima, right? How am I gonna know to say this specific person's name, somebody that's running around this area, and have them call in and act like they this specific person? The shit don't even make sense. But this is why Wack is able to trick them with everything. And they just believe anything that Wack say. This is why they dealt with Wack. And everybody that was in that room probably been close to Wack at one time, and Wack knows how to manipulate them. It don't even make sense. I don't even know no damn Baby Evil. What's going to make me come up with the name Baby Evil and tell them to call? These niggas is just straight special.
No, for sure. Because listen, right? This is what they said though. Baby Evil ain't even got no. Baby Evil ain't even got no internet. So how the fuck would a nigga from the other side, the other coast, tell a nigga from the other coast? Like, come on, it ain't make sense. I was in that bitch rumbling for you, but I'm just saying, like, that just understand how people perceive things. Like, I don't know how y'all let this little fat ass, butterball ass nigga manipulate, intimidate y'all on bullshit. Crips, Bloods, whoever. And there's no shot at Kylie. I love y'all. Kylie, salute to y'all. I'm just saying, for those who are allowed for this nigga to do that, that's weird, bro. He not even on front line. And if you ever said that he was ever on the front line, the way he talking and the way he pushing people on the front line, this got to be some Alonzo and training day, Joe. Now you got to put your own work in. At this point, like, you got to put your own work in now, because whoever seen him put in work? Whoever seen him do what he said he gonna do to somebody?
Man, none of them dudes say nothing.
We know the fight with the two white boys was scripted.
Yeah.
What did we do? He so-called punched Stitches out. That could have been scripted. You know what I mean? Because Stitches is a well-known clout chaser.
Yeah.
We watched J-Rock knock him out. Another thing, this is what I wanted to get to you too. He told Clubhouse TV on a recording that Munchie B is trying to change the narrative from what happened because nobody got proof of what happened. So he's trying to use his platform to change the narrative, right? Now, you listen to what I just said, right, and you gravitate what I just said. Ain't that the same thing that he did when J-Rock knocked him out?
Yeah, of course.
He asked, what a videotape at? If that was WICKED100, it'd be a videotape. If that was Munchie B somebody right now. What a videotape of him getting marked out.
But he forgot when he woke up, he was still like dazed. So the stuff that came out of his mouth that he knocked me out was something that he probably wouldn't have said if he had all his marbles together at the time. So, you know, it messed the whole thing up of him trying to say it. And, you know, it was a lot of people out there with the Munchie B situation, and ain't nobody verify that. You know, I guess the people out there that are in the street, they don't want to have the stuff on the internet, but Wack, you know, tries to manipulate the situation to try to make it look like he's something he's not.
Yeah, that's something I wanted to bring because I was scomming through what I was scomming through what I seen that, and I'm like, wait a minute, he doing the same thing. He will impose what's on him on you, and because it's the truth that he's imposing on you, because it's from him, he will impose it, and it would sound like it's truthful, right? I was on Clubhouse. I was in the room in Sleepless LA, right? When he was speaking about the trauma that he went through in his life. Understand this?
Yeah.
He said his uncle did some foul shit to him and his family ran him off. He said his aunt did something to him and his family ran him. His mom got mad at his aunt and went crazy. Understand this, bro. Everything that he be saying to everybody else, oh, your uncle touched you, you're a faggot.
I watch it.
Sorry,
I need to be on point for me, bro.
Yeah, excuse my language. My bad. I try to stop it at mid let out. But when he say this stuff, he be imposing what's on him on everybody else. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, it sounds like it's the truth because it's really what he's going through. So he didn't impose it on you. Here's something like, yeah, what about the Mexican girl that you was dealing with? And you put your hands on her. How many domestic cases you got with you and you a homegirl? How many people that you threaten and impose your will on them? You sitting here acting like it's something that it's not, but people know what the situation is because you've let it be known and it's public record. That bull Fufafi, man, I ain't gonna. When you talk to him, if you talk to him, just know that he only gonna impose what's on him on you all the time.
Oh, yeah,
he gonna say
one thing. You know is I know.
Yeah, no, for sure. He gonna say, I listened to something recently, right? He gonna say, yeah, I think the world now know that everybody is snitch. What? No, nigga. Like, no, bull. Like, no, Cannon. You the snitch, and you want everybody to know that snitching is cool, so you can come out and be the biggest bully, ball dog snitch that you can be. Like, no, we ain't doing that, gang. We ain't doing that, gang. I just want to speak that little piece, man. That's it. That's all.
Man, I appreciate you calling in, bro.
No problem.
Yes, sir. Yeah, smash that like button. If you haven't already hit the like button yet, subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed, and share the live.
Aaron the Plumber ripped off Vlad.
Definitely did.
And would that stop me from interviewing him? No, but it would definitely stop me from advancing him money on an interview, which is...
Yeah, if you wanted to come, if he wanted to come sit down, you wouldn't have a problem, but you ain't paying him nothing.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, let's say who's on the podcast? Let's say Spotify leaves the podcast and does something terrible, robs me, whatever. Of course, I'm going to tell Vlad, like, I wouldn't make him a part of your establishment on any sort of consistent basis.
And out of respect, Vlad gonna respect that.
And that's not even some like petty hating shit. That's just like, looking out for your friend.
With a dude, listen, this is the bottom line. Dude's opinion don't make a difference. When he tried to motherfucker blackball Brick Baby, what's the nigga name? DC Baby Draco. When he tried to blackball him, he got a DP for it. He only mad at Jalise. I don't know why you don't pick up why he's mad at Jalise.
Why?
He's mad at Jalise because Jalise knew he had a DP covered before he knew. It happened on your show. Remember, he said, I can't be DP. 48 hours later, DP. Jalise, I know how she knew. She heard it, right? So, and he didn't know. But what I'm saying is, he ain't nobody. He's nobody. Okay, when we look at 4X's, 4X's came out, he was the Fade Master, right? This, right? Burning Avenue came out doing music, doing his shit, had it going on, right? Before its incident or whatever, right? Okay, dude only really got in the door because you gonna bring your dumb ass up here and 4X's won't come sit your dumb ass down. You was family, you from 40s, come sit down. You sit right here, let me rub this in his face. He ain't nobody. Y'all wouldn't even let the nigga, bro, there's nothing about this dude that says, I need you, Sporty Face, or Turtle, because they said to stop calling him that. They say he got a DP coming for that.
For continuing to call himself Sporty Face.
Yeah, that's what C-Star said. I don't know.
Too many DPs.
Right, so at the end of the day, he goes to no platform and brings no value. If he didn't come back to No Jumper, it wouldn't change nothing. And while he's here, it don't change nothing.
I'm going to tell you his value.
Now, Munchie B brings value. I believe Munchie B brings value to the table.
Thank you. I agree.
I believe Ann Hefe brings value. I believe Hush. But dude, that's Jalee's seat. Bro, she's the wild card. She's the one you don't know when she gonna pop off. She is, bro, this is what we do.
Okay, but
we already know why Wack want Jalise up there. We know that. You know, Wack done got to Jalise, and you know that's like a part of his team now. If he got her in the building, he feel like he got somebody to give him the information, the details on Hefe and Munchie B, while acting like, yeah, they all right, they got this going on, they got that, but he ain't got nothing going on. Of course, Munchie B and Hefe gonna have something more going on than the boy Sporty Face, because the boy just got there. You know, Wack act like, you know, overnight you supposed to be the biggest thing on the damn internet. You know what I'm saying? It took you years in manipulation to get on the internet and do this, and we chopping this down now. We chopping this joint up right now. It's in the blender. Yeah. And he act like, he's the only person that got to say so, what supposed to go on and who supposed to be there. Why don't you do your own platform like that? If you got all this knowledge about how a channel should be ran and who should be in position, why don't you take Jalise over to your channel and interview her over there and see if it do anything? Wack is all hyped up, right? Because he's on a well-established channel doing content. That shit's crazy. Dude is hyped up because he's on a well-established channel doing content. You take these people over to your channel, it won't do shit either. Straight up. Because you don't know how to interview people. You feel me? You just know how to interrogate people. Facts. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, we're going to check that out in a second.
This is the difference between Jalise and Spody Face, is that Spody Face will argue with you about everything, including things that he doesn't know shit about.
There it goes.
Jalise, on the other hand, will shut down, not say a word until you talk about EBK J-Bo or Stunner Girl, and then she'll get super toxic and start telling you all kinds of crazy opinions and shit. It's very different. Like, Jalise is like a bump on a log half the time on the podcast because you're talking about things that are outside of her Northern California area of expertise.
I get what you're saying. So what you have to do, and a guy like me have to do with you being you, is we have to do what others don't know how to do. Okay, we're talking about, hey, did you hear about what happened with such and such, such and such, such and such? Yeah. Jalise, what you think about that? You got to bring her into it because...
She's going to be like...
Nah, you got to bring her into it. You got to bring her into it. And I'm telling you, Jalise is way more viral than the dude that's arguing about shit that he don't know what the he's talking about.
Jalise is cool, but I'd rather
on the bullshit. We're talking about if you got to set your...
He said, Jalise is cool, but I'd rather hang out with Sporty Face. Yeah. We can't forget that Jalise got real emotional up here. Yeah, she was up here crying and got real emotional when she was in the room with all the fellas, right? But when she's, behind her camera and, on Clubhouse with the people, she get cocky. Same shit that Wack do, right? I think if Wack was to sit on the panel with them dudes up there, they would crush him. He wouldn't be able to hold up. Wack is good at lying and manipulating the situation when he's able to control the room. Wack is not good at being in a room with other people and having a talk off or having a debate. He's not good at that. The shit don't go the same. He just know how to manipulate the conversation when he by himself, when he got you on Clubhouse, he can mute you. When he's in control of the room, he makes it look a certain way. But like we seen now, we done seen a few times on academics. Straight up. We done seen a few times now on academics that Wack couldn't hold himself together with another person that got dialogue. Dogface, Wack couldn't hold it together, right? All that cocky shit went out the window. Aiden Ross, all that cocky shit went out the window because he's on the same stage and he doesn't have control of the stage. When he's sitting here at No Jumper right now, he got control of the stage. He can say what he want, manipulate it how he want to manipulate it. But if them bulls was in the room with Wack wouldn't have all that same energy. And we know that. The bull wouldn't have the same energy. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. You know, shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. Straight up. I appreciate all y'all, man. Everybody rock with the channel, man. Shout out to y'all. Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel.
Table on who you gonna get the reactions from and where the clips gonna come from. Spody Face is not outrun Jalise. No.
Should we do a pod battle with them both?
Yes. I guarantee you she'll fuck over. I guarantee you. Listen, let him come in 30. Let her come in 30.
30?
30 minutes. Let
30
him come
minutes
in, and then he leave and let her come in. The whole shit's gonna change. She's burnt the fuck out.
She's crazy.
Now, we talking about personality on the camera.
Yeah.
We ain't talking about who we want to live with.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? That's some shit Creep got going on.
The thing is on the Tuesday
That's
show,
some shit Creep got going on.
That's her manager, from what I understand.
That's her what?
Her manager?
Is that what they call it?
Is that what? Oh.
We got content.
That's her P4K?
Plug talk.
Dear God. Wait, that's her man?
She told me.
Smell that dick.
What the fuck is
that shit gonna smell like Northern California?
What is you talking about?
That's
bro?
how we know.
What the no.
Sniff the cock.
Hey, Adam, you are a wild. Oh my God. Hey, you know what? You really been part of my therapy. R&B said that.
You talk about me in therapy?
No.
I don't think I've ever said the word whack 100 to my therapist.
Whack lie.
Being able to come up here and sit here and listen to you say crazy shit like that and be able to laugh it off and not flip the fuck out, that's therapy.
But you
bro.
don't remember that song? Can I smell your dick?
No.
No? Wow, that's a classic.
Hell no.
Early internet classic.
Yeah, what's going on with 607? Because he owned Jaleese ass.
About what?
About glazing you.
Really?
Yeah, he on her bumper.
I mean, I did a whole 607 Unk interview the other day. It's going to be out for members, I think tomorrow. And it was us arguing the entire time. And he mentions Jaleese, but I feel like Jaleese for him is part of his overall program that I feel like he's kind of given up on, where he was kind of trying to like recreate No Jumper, but in Vegas. So anybody who had some motion on No Jumper, he was trying to get him to come out in Vegas. Like he was trying to get Gumby, did a bunch of content with Gumby. You know, he gets Smack out there. He gets Jaleese out there. But King Yella and him fell out. The Bob Report thing fell apart. So I don't know. I mean, I feel like
that's the same shit happened with your platform.
See, Adam be paying attention. Adam be paying attention. You know, and this how you know he's paying attention to Wack, thinking that he's slick, right? But he probably doesn't say nothing. He's seen 607 on trying to recreate No Jumper out there. Yeah, come on here. Come on out here. Come on out here. But I just don't see 607 on being able to run that type of structure. Yeah, he can get on there and act like a fool when he act like a fool and, you know, do his content and put his character on. But when it come to that type of structure, I don't see the bull having it. You know, now he done went back to No Jumper. Let's get back in here, you know, so his face can get out there and then peep the scene and see what he can grab up. We can see that. And I'm sure Adam know that too. But to do what Adam does, you got to be a different type of person because you're dealing with all these different type of personalities. And I'm just going to be real. A lot of these people that come up there, they like the bottom of the barrel. Yeah, they the bottom of the barrel. They might got personalities, but they the bottom of the barrel. So you got to be a different type of individual dealing with these people. You know, everybody in life got issues that they go through and shit like that. And, you know, the people up here, you can see it's a lot of them that got straight issues. They dealing with trauma. You feel what I'm saying? But they come up there and create the character. And to deal with that, you got to be a different type of individual. So Adam knows how to deal with him because he really don't take them serious. He do the content. If it go viral, it go viral. He on there just dealing with them. He ain't taking them people serious though. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
It seems like it happens to pretty much everybody's
now
platform.
with Jalise, I sent Jalise out there.
There's nothing unique about me, and I think that should be obvious by this point. Because look, Pun tried to create a no jumper style platform, right? Definitely. With the Ace Boys, they're gone. They dipped out.
Yeah, what's going on with them?
They started their own podcast called The Syndicate. Shout out to The Syndicate.
Oh, the two left.
I think Ace Boy Rios is kind of like the leader, and then, oh man, you didn't see the clip of that dude, Ace Boy Trey? No. Ace Boy Trey is the one who looks like he beat somebody up. The other dude who also probably looks like he beat somebody up, Ace Boy Manny. He admitted on the podcast, this was a few months ago, but he was like, basically just admitted that he was in the middle of a divorce with his wife because she was cheating on him with a coworker. I was like, that's some good potting right there. That's some real deal potting, because most people do not want to talk about shit like that. Like a divorce where you blatantly took the L. She wanted another man instead of you. That's some real potting.
But you don't know if it was it. He could have already been doing some shit. She might have been getting some get back.
I mean, from the clip I saw, it sounded like he was just,
me and you both
he was
know,
kind of heartbroken.
We both know if Lena ever find out that shit you was doing in Miami, she go for sure divorce your ass.
What was I doing?
Oh, we live, huh?
Sitting on stream with Clout.
Are we live, bro? Are we live? We're not live, are we?
Wow.
I said that shit, thought we could edit it out, bro.
You're going to get me in trouble. One of these assholes is going to send it to her.
Let her know whatever you was doing, I would never tell.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate that.
She knows
and
that.
Same with RMB. Every time he gets his dick wet, I'm like, wash that shit off. She might try to smell it.
I don't do none of that. I'm scared of mine. Petrified.
Petrified?
Petrified. In a good way.
Yeah?
Hell yeah.
That's great. Yeah. I gotta go. It's like now I have to go to Miami like 10 times this year. I gotta go to Miami every brand risk, plus the Swaggy P fight, plus who knows what else.
Yo,
I don't think Wack going back to no brand risk fight. Yeah. Adam gonna go, but I don't think Wack gonna go. I don't think he gonna be welcome. Yeah, you coming with 21 people. Yeah, whenever that next brand risk fight, we probably won't see Wack there at all. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. You just came in the building, man. Hit that like button.
Hey, Miami's a great place. I did a lot of work for Clav.
What else you do?
I got his club band raised.
Okay. For all the clubs or just one or two?
No, the 3 he was banned at.
Oh, it was 3. Okay.
I got that raised. I even sent the owners to his house.
Wow.
To make it official. I sent them the same crib we went to. They went up there.
Yeah.
I had them FaceTime me when they got there.
You got to make sure Clav goes and streams your fight.
And
that's a good way for him to pick.
And I got Clav a club.
A club, what, like a deal?
Hey, yeah. Wack allows Adam to say all of that stuff, the stuff that, you know, Aiden Ross said to him. It was so offensive, right, that he wanted to put it out there, but he'll sit there and laugh with Adam. Definitely. Sit there and straight laugh with it.
So to go there, or?
No, I got he can go to the clubs, but I got him a club.
To own?
Yeah.
An entire club?
Named it and everything.
What's it called?
Club Stream. Gonna be the first club where you can come in streaming. It's permitted.
Wow. That's an interesting idea. I wonder how that's going to be for the people.
And it's in a zone that doesn't get blocked. Perfect.
Oh, that's nice.
Off Collins, by the
Hey, listen, yeah. The boy did get locked up too. Yes, he did. When you deal with whack and you get around whack, you do have those type of issues. Got locked up messing around with whack. Yeah. Yes, he did. Yeah. Whack, somebody did a lot for him. Oh, you did a lot for him. You made sure the authorities was on his ass. Yes, you did. Yeah, I don't want you to do shit for me. Straight up. I don't care what it is. I don't want you to do shit. I don't need your help. I don't want your assistance at all. I'll figure it out. Because everybody that deal with you or you say you doing something with, they got some real serious legal issues.
W by the one hotel is right there. Perfect.
Wow.
Hooked it all up. Did it in 3-4 days.
That's great.
Yeah. So
I would love to go to Club Stream.
yeah, but in this club, like you could come in streaming. There's no leave your shit out there, whatever.
That's what I heard is that it's very hard to stream in a lot of clubs in Miami now because they've had so many bad experiences with streamers.
Clive is going to have the first club where you're permitted to stream.
And this is something that you are also invested in?
Definitely.
Wow. Look at that.
For sure.
That's great.
Adam know he lying. Whack isn't giving no money up, man. Come on, man. See, Whack gets people to sign a contract and manipulate them without giving money up, right? They not giving Whack no damn money. They not giving Whack no part of the club. For what? Boy, I tell you, this one lying dude, you could just look in his eyes and see that he lying. He said definitely, for sure. Adam know that man ain't got no part of the damn club. You ain't got no part of nothing of that shit, man. You on there lying. Straight up. Brooklyn. What's up, baby? You on there lying. Like you got part stake in the damn club. Yeah, that's a fact. Ain't no damn fact. It's a damn lie. Straight up. It's a damn lie. Ain't no fact. It's a fact. Ain't no damn fact. We know damn well you're lying, nigga.
Definitely. Listen, Adam, I keep trying to tell you.
Look.
But you're gonna see Monday.
Look. You're
gonna be on the phone with Jared. We're gonna lock it down. I told him what I want to do.
Adam is not signing no contract with his company, No Jumper, and WICKED100 for you to control his business. Adam, listen, I'm gonna tell you, right? Adam gonna get on the phone and let Whack talk and listen to Whack. He's not doing no shit like that. Whatever the conference call, Adam just want to listen to hear what he say. He want to hear the business plan. That nigga ain't letting that nigga do no shit like that. For what? If he already got this shit figured out, why am I gonna let you try to restructure my shit so you can try to make some money and then my business go down?
Sure.
And he's with it. Like Whack, we already doing nothing but sports. We're doing other shit. If you saying this is the goal, let's go.
Well, so Saturday we're doing the No Jumper.
Listen to Adam.
On Melrose at Cough Syrup. We're doing the hunt to find the next great No Jumper host.
There's enough room over there
at Dub's store. He actually has like 2 storefronts, so we're just kind of moving.
He got your old one?
So his main store is in our old one, and then the one next to it he also acquired at a certain point.
Well, he was in the one next to you already.
The one that he's in is the one that we were in back in 2017. The one that there's basically 3 sides.
The one you just relocated.
The one on the left is the one that he's been into for many years that was originally ours. The one in the middle was some other streetwear thing, and then we were the one on the right. The one on the right, I think, is an exotic pop store or something now. Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah. Anyway, okay. I want to update. Where are you at with Aiden Ross and Blueface? Has Blueface been paid any percentage of what he was promised?
No.
No percentage.
We've been negotiating.
Oh.
I got my legal team involved. We've been negotiating. And then since academics got us online, me and Aiden been communicating. We just kind of agreed upon something yesterday. Me and Aiden.
Was it a hug and a kiss?
No, we agreed upon a number. Agreed upon what needed to be said.
We still haven't heard Blueface apologize. Nothing, right? And we know this interview's done on Thursday, right? We still haven't heard nothing. No, they haven't come to an agreement. But let Wack tell you his lies. Yeah, we came to an agreement. Now, one thing we do know for certain, right? If we don't hear Blueface publicly say, I want to apologize to Brandris and Rainback for what I said, they didn't come to no agreement. We know that for a fact. They're not making no agreement without that being done. They want Blueface to get out there and make sure he apologized straight up. And yes, he said he already paid Blueface, that he was gonna pay him regardless. Now watch what he said. Woo! He definitely said that. Yeah. I already paid Blueface. Yeah, he gonna get paid regardless. Yeah, he did say that.
I'm just waiting for him to paper that. This is all just, when you dealing with these type of situations, this something stretch you out 6 months, 18 months, a year. You know that. So for it to be moving as fast as it's moving, that's just because it's relationships involved.
There was a moment there where I felt like you were officially torching your relationship with Aiden Ross.
No, I wasn't torching my relationship with Aiden Ross.
You already torched your relationship with Aiden Ross. Now, that's a fact. You done already torched your relationship, bro. Yeah, ain't nobody dealing with you to that extent, personally, business-wise, when you went out there and tried to run a campaign on the man. You and Blueface. Y'all thought y'all was like that. Y'all thought y'all knew something that y'all didn't know. And y'all jumped out there and played yourself. So, from what I see, the relationship is already torched.
I was just standing firm with my relationship with Blueface.
Okay.
And if you don't understand that I got to protect, it ain't even this client, that's like family. It is family, right? So, it ain't about torture. When it comes to certain people, don't get it f***ed up.
I know you're going to be riding with Blueface regardless, but it just felt like when you came out the woodwork with the Me Too allegations towards Aiden Ross, I felt like, oh, shit.
Well, if I wouldn't have came out, it would have looked like people knowing Wack to be Wack, how Wack could be. If I wouldn't have responded in any way after he said the things he said or whatever he let go, whatever that may be, it would have looked like what? Knowing me.
Listen, he definitely tried to Me Too him, right? He tried to Me Too him, and him being the victim, though, that's wild, though. Wack being the victim in this situation, he tried to Me Too the boy and really think that they gonna be cool again. Hold up. When you see somebody do that, right? You not reconciling with them, man. Hold up. Somebody come out and say you took advantage of them, right? It's a business deal on the table. It messes up the business deal, all of that. You don't forgive that person and just say, all right, we cool again. Wack torched his relationship with Aiden Ross because he went too far. And you can sit on here and try to lie and think that people don't see it, people don't understand it, but everybody is not as slow as you think they are. This ain't Clubhouse, man. Everybody ain't Clubhouse. You know what I'm saying? Definitely let everybody know what type time he on. And Aiden seen that. The boy came out and told you he was sweet. He came out and told you, yeah, he's sweet. And you thought you was going to use him coming out saying he's sweet. And obviously, he's played with you several times in that manner. Obviously, it was the norm for him to joke with you on that type time. You thought that you was going to come out and hit him with that and then hit you legal. You hit you legal, though. But Wack sitting here saying this to the people that don't understand this, right? Once you get lawyers involved in a situation, right, it messes up the relationship. Now, him and the bull cheeseburger, they still cool, and lawyers are legal, whatever they want to call it, got involved in whatever situation they got going on, right? But that's somebody from Clubhouse, Wack. That ain't no $1 million joker. You don't get your legal involved with somebody that's working with millions and then think, all right, we're going to be cool again. The relationship is severed because it went to that level. If we being real, you don't see people that are paid having legal discrepancies with people and then acting like, all right, we just gonna make up. Yeah, it was just some legal shit. It messes up the relationship between both people. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, make sure you hit the like button and subscribe to the channel.
Honestly, the Me Too allegations seemed almost more like a troll. I don't really feel like anybody was taking it super serious.
Bullshit. We ain't gonna talk about it because we in negotiations, but bullshit because when a motherfucker fighting you with you, it ain't a lot you could do. It was nothing I said. I just pressed play.
He just wanted to meet up for a hug and a kiss, and he wanted to let you know that he's gay.
But see, here goes the thing with that, right? You guys could act like it's a troll.
Right.
But if I said, hey, woo, 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 wow, something derogatory, could I have said, oh, it's a troll? Did the baby get an opportunity to say it was a troll?
I don't think anybody believed that was a troll. Nobody would have believed it.
Okay, well, what you mean? How do you say that's a troll?
Saying I'm gay and I want to meet up and hug and kiss.
No, that ain't what he said.
It was, yeah.
He said you're anti-Semitic and you are anti-gay and I'm a gay dude and all this shit.
Wack. He said he wanted to give you a kiss and a hug, Wack. Like, Wack does this right in everybody's face. Adam explained exactly what Aiden said to him. And Wack only wanted to say what he wanted to say. This is what he do with everything he does. You'll see something specifically, and he only wants to point out something that he wants to point out and act like nobody seen the text message you put up. You put the text message up. Yeah, that man said he wanted to give you a hug and a kiss. And then got on the stream after that, right? Got on the stream after that, let's just be real, and told Wack he looked good bent over. He got on academic stream and told Wack that he looked good bent over. Hold up. Come on, man. And then called him handsome. Straight up. And then called the man handsome. Told him he looked good bent over. Come on, man. Hey, yo. Smash that like button if you just came in the building and subscribe to the channel, man. If you haven't already subscribed. Who Wack think he fooling, though? You ain't fooling nobody but yourself, boy.
I never mentioned anything about the community. I don't have a problem with the gay community. You know that.
But if
I think Aiden, most people he deals with on that side, outside of the upper echelon, they're dumb enough and stupid enough to fall for it.
Mm-hmm.
It's one thing about dealing with WICKED100 and Cass Jones, two totally different people. So I totally understand that I got to be professional with this thing, because if I say something out of line, it overshadows the problem at hand.
Mm.
And I understood what Aiden was trying to do in his chess. But this is not a game of chess, it's a game of checkers, right? Who could get down to the other side and say, king me? So I got what he was, because if I would have said something crazy, right now today, that would have drowned out what we were putting the light on.
Well, you accusing him of a sexual misconduct is something crazy,
That's
right?
not accusing him. How am I accusing you of something you're doing?
You can still accuse.
What? Is he serious? Like, hold up. If somebody does something and you say, yo, you did this, yes, that's accusing him. What is he talking about? Like, hold up, man. Like, this is why I tell you, man, the boy not smart than me, man. Like, what is he talking about? If you say something about somebody, you're accusing them. Like, what? Is he serious? Straight up. Yeah, like I'm like, hold up, man. Yeah. You gotta relax, Wack. You really gotta relax, bro. Straight up. Yeah, we know Ticketmaster sent out the notices that the Swaggy P fight had to be canceled. Oh, we knew the fight was canceled. Straight up. We knew the Swaggy P fight was canceled. I'm telling you, Wack messed up the bag. That's because he the manager that was trying to run game and manipulate, and it backfired. Wack messed up the whole thing. This what happen when you do business with Wack. When you do business with Wack, this what you get. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Somebody of something that they're doing.
If I hit you in your motherfucking mouth, I hit you in your motherfucking mouth,
And then
right?
I go on Twitter and I say, Wack hit me in the mouth. That's me accusing you of hitting me in the mouth.
The camera just saw me do it.
Yo, Wack.
Still an accusation.
No, it's not. It's what was said.
Right.
Yo,
I didn't say somebody said something without providing it being said.
This how you know Wack slow.
That's
man.
not. See, you saying that because you're a white dude.
No, I'm telling you.
And this is
I know the meaning
America
of the
right
word
here.
accusation.
It's an accusation.
Hey, listen. Every time Wack is wrong, he start pulling the race out. Notice that. When the situation happened with Aiden Rawls, he starts saying that he's black and all this shit. Every time Wack is wrong, it go to race. Like, hold up. You sit there with this man every week. Don't tell us about the race now. We don't want to hear you talking about race this and race that. You made accusations that the man said this, that, and the third. You accused the man of something. But then the board tell you he trolling. So did he do it or was he trolling? You accepted that he was trolling. And then the board told Wack, hey, yo, he gonna call him when he get out the shower. Wack say, make sure you got your clothes on too. Make sure you got clothes on when you hold up. Why you gotta tell the man make sure you got clothes on? I'm telling y'all, man. Hey, listen. Wack is on a down spiral. He's on a down spiral. We ain't going nowhere. To everybody that rock with Deezy, shout out to all y'all, man. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe. We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. We're going to be here. And we're going to continue to deliver against Wack's lies. That's what we do. Wack lies, we debunk them. If you rocking with us, we rocking. Because he lies every single day. So he lies, we debunk him. Hey, he doesn't like it, stop lying.
Right? Although you can visually see it.
Doesn't matter if you can visually see it. An accusation is a formal
It didn't
or
matter with Rodney
informal.
King that we could visually see it. They let all the police off,
An
right?
accusation is a
they was all
formal
white.
or informal charge, claim, or statement alleging that someone has done something morally wrong, illegal, or unkind.
Claim or statement.
And what you did.
I let the people read
Listen to him.
individuals' words.
But you also made an accusation as part of it.
I showed you the words, but again, living in America, we watched 4 or 5 white cops beat the shit out of Rodney King. We watched them do it, right?
I told you Wack isn't smart. This is why I tell you the bull ain't smart at all. He just can't admit that he made an accusation. He can't admit it. You made an accusation. All right, you saying the bull did this to you? Okay. But you made an accusation. When you come out and say somebody did something to you, whether they did it or not, when you come out and say it, that's making an accusation. I'm to tell you, this is why he didn't read the damn contract. You know, you can tell Wack reading the bold letters. All right, Aiden Ross put it down in the fine print that the rain bet patch needed to be on the short. Wack didn't read that. All he read was how much he getting paid, Blueface the fighter, and Blueface got to fight. All right, let's go. But when you got a manager like Wack, this is what happens. You dealing with hood dudes that want to be gangster over business. Wack want to be some police / fake gangster, but acting like he two different individuals. You acting like you Cash Jones. You acting like you Wack 100, talking about you ain't getting Wack 100, you getting Cash Jones. Nigga, you think you Dr. Heckle and Miss Hyde? The fuck you think you is? Like, come on, bro. Tweaking. The ball be tweaking, I'm telling y'all, man. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
And they got found not guilty. So I get your mind frame.
No, I'm just telling you what the word accusation means.
Okay, again, does it say anything up there? If you visibly see it, I just put it up. Now, if I would have said it and didn't show it,
there's the event taking place. So for instance, if Aiden Ross sexually harassed you via text message and you never said anything about it, then you would not have accused him of it. Once you make an Instagram reel about it, that is you accusing him of it.
If I would have said it and not showed it, then I'm accusing him of it.
Then you would have been accusing him without evidence, without presenting any evidence. What you did is you made the accusation and you also provided evidence.
There you go. That's what he did.
Okay.
I'm telling y'all, man, the boy not that bright. Adam sat there and read to him the definition of what an accusation is. And he still act like he was right. He still act like he was right. This is why you can't do business with people like Wack. Because he done infiltrated being around certain individuals, but he's really not as knowledgeable. All he know is how to manipulate you and get you under contract. That's it. It's the only thing that Wack know. How to manipulate you and get you under contract. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. SBGB TV, live call-in show.
What's poppin' in Miami?
What's good with you, bro?
Yeah, Ticketmaster.
Ticketmaster said it's over.
Yeah, they said it's over with. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Ticketmaster had to confirm it because, Wack ain't gonna tell nobody. You know what I'm saying?
At all.
Wag gonna act like it's still going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ticketmaster got to cover their tracks. Like, you're not about to scam nobody in our name. You know what I'm saying?
Not at all.
No, sir. This stuff is not going on no more. You feel me?
It's over.
They sent a formal notice. You feel me?
They sent it out to all the people. Let them know we got to refund you. It's over.
If you ever even Google Ticketmaster, sent you an email. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's not happening. You feel me?
Yeah.
And here go the thing, dude. You 1,000% right, man. That man didn't read the contract. He looked over the numbers part because you know he ain't. If he don't know what an accusation is, ain't no way he read that long ass contract. You feel me?
Yeah.
Aiden and them not sending no 1-page contract with your name, Aiden's name, a price, and a signature. Nah, it's fine print in there that you did not read and your lawyers didn't read. You signed for the money. You feel me? You didn't sign for the clauses. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They got you in the clauses. You feel me?
Yes.
And then you get up here talking about, nah, Blueface didn't get paid yet. You know, this stuff could draw out 180 days. You know, 6 months is moving rather fast. With you saying that leads me to believe that Aiden and them agreed to not pay you, and now this is a legal matter. This isn't no more of just say this and we'll pay you. Now it's we're not paying you nothing, sue us. You feel me?
Bingo.
This is not a we just apologize no more. No. You said it, you slipped up and said this type of stuff takes a year. You feel me?
Yep.
You slipped up and said that. It don't take Aiden a year to pay nobody. Everybody get paid that night. It's never took Aiden a year to pay anyone. You feel me? You're talking about a legal proceeding that you're not going to win. You understand?
Yeah.
So, and you never played Blueface. You got up here and told him you just wired him, sent him a wire. You never did that. You feel me? This whole fight, you end up losing. You lost the fight, you lost your reputation, and you came out of pocket. You lost money. You feel me?
Everything went backwards. You embarrassed yourself. You lost money, and you let everybody see that your business practices are bad.
It's bad business. And I believe that it did say Rain Bet on there because, you know, that's the people who throw in the event. They're trying to get as many looks as possible. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, they're going to say we would like Rain Bet on the thing. But you probably, let's say Wack did see that on there. Okay, let's say he's seen it. He probably like, don't worry about that, nephew. Aiden my partner. He ain't going to say nothing about that. He's trying to sell the patches. You feel me? He got Zeus on there. He sold that. You feel me?
Yeah.
He sold the spaces on there. He's like, nah, we ain't going to put Rain Bet. Man, they ain't pay us nothing really. But they paid the whole purse.
Paid the whole purse.
So they paid for their spot on your shorts. That's a part of your purse. While you trying to do side businesses with all these other companies, Zeus and, you know, Backwoods or whoever he had on there, you know what I'm saying? You sold them patches and telling, don't worry about it, nephew. They ain't my partner. You ain't gonna worry about that. But nah, they put that in there for specific reasons. You were trying to act out. There's clauses. You feel me? Now you got to take these folks to court. They got real lawyers. They gonna whoop you. You feel me?
Yeah, you took a loss, and Blueface got in the ring and took a loss.
You took a loss that whole weekend, and then the following week you got marked out. You still getting marked out because they haven't paid you yet. You feel me?
Yeah.
While you on here popping it about what you do to everybody for talking about you, what you gonna do with somebody for playing with $350,000 of your dollars?
The same thing he gonna do if somebody was to run up on him. Nothing.
Nothing. He's not gonna do nothing, and his legal's not strong enough to do nothing with Aiden. It's just not gonna happen. You feel me?
The relationship.
You going against multiple legal teams. You going against Rain Bet Legal, Brand Risk, Aiden. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're not just going up against some little. You're not going up against Spody Face. You feel me?
Yeah.
This is Aiden Ross we talking about, man. Are you crazy? Like, come on, man. This is you. Come on, bro. They're well within the rights to not pay you, or else they would have paid you.
And Aiden already said it. If it was up to him, he ain't gonna pay you. So, you know, they're gonna do everything in their power, I think, not to pay him nothing for the simple fact of the way he tried to run the campaign on Aiden.
He thought that putting out that video was gonna make Aiden like back up, like, oh man, let's just pay him before he runs this campaign. But really, Aiden Ross And these streamers, they love smoke. That's what builds up their stream. Like a streamer could go from nothing to something just off having an argument with somebody. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's what they bait people into this type of stuff. So you dealing with the person that's gonna bait you in for content. You feel me? And then whoop you legally. Like, you can't win with this type of stuff, dog. Like, it's just not gonna happen. And you know what I'm saying? Publicly, it's shown like he do bad business. Like, that whole weekend was a flop. You feel me? You flopped out the whole weekend, bro. Like, and it's still constantly going on. You get up here talking about Munchie and Spody. Your main focus should be this Aiden Ross stuff. You feel me?
But his main focus is Munchie B and Sporty Face, and everything that you had going on that you've been talking about. You got this together and that together. It then showed everybody that you didn't have it together.
Academics marked you out on that phone call when he said Wack got an inmate locator on his phone.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Come on, we didn't see that. You know what I'm saying? He had to let us know what he sees on the screen. That's why I say they selectively mark him out. You feel me?
Yeah.
At his own expense. He pulled up his. That's why he didn't want to share the screen too long. He like, man, I can't. They can't see what's all on this motherfucker. This limited terabytes. You feel me? Worth everything on here. This dude said Wack has an inmate locator on his phone.
Yeah.
You feel me? That'll tell you a lot, man. He's the police. Nobody in this chat got an inmate locator on their phone. You feel me? This guy one person. Bro got a badge, the locator. Like, dude is a policeman. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, he worked with the law on the law side of life. Like, you feel me? Like, come on, man. Like, how many chances you want to give him? Dude got an inmate locator on his joint. You feel me? That's nobody got that. You see what I'm saying? Like, people have to just look at the small things sometimes. It don't got to be this big drawn out document. Look at the small details sometimes. You feel me?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Like, he wants to be. He know people. Dude know people court dates to better than the person that's going to better than the defendant. You feel me?
Nigga done forgot the court date. All you gotta do is beef with Wack. You'll remember. Yo, damn, you gotta go to court this day.
He gonna let you know if you got a bad memory about court documents and stuff and all that. Man, listen, just beef with Wack. He gonna let you know your court date, what they said in the last one, just in case you forgot.
Yeah.
But he didn't know Aiden Ross owned brand risk. But then he was a partner of Aiden Ross. But wait, how you his partner, but you didn't know he owned it? What's his partner in what? Feel me?
Yeah.
He just contradicts himself the longer he talks, and that's why he has such a problem, because he talks a lot. You see what I'm saying?
Yep, and embarrasses himself every time.
So it gives the chance of people, rebutting it, like, bro, you're lying, bro. You up here just, you know what I'm saying? But, Adam know what's going on. Adam like, man, you still didn't get paid? Like, so what's going on? He's like, yeah, man, it's, he's like, you didn't get paid nothing? He's like, yeah, nah, nothing, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't mention it, bro. Come on, man. I ain't get paid yet. You feel me?
Yeah.
He's like, come on, dog. Don't you trying to switch the subject and all this? Man, listen, dog. You didn't get paid. You're not getting paid. Aiden Ross told you on the phone, if it was up to me, I wouldn't pay him nothing. He didn't try to be friendly and be like, you know what, Wack, I'm going to try to get you paid, man. What you guys did was honorable. You may have just been heated. I'm going to try to get you guys paid. All right, let me end it real quick. This is how it was. It was like when somebody get pulled over and the cop know they're going to jail, but the cop's still talking to him, hearing out their whole story.
Yeah.
But he know he about to still take him to jail. He like, yeah, man, just like, I see, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to see what's going on. Let me just run this whole time. He know he take you. That's how it felt with Aiden. Aiden whole time know he wasn't about to pay Wack, but he just let them talk. Feel me?
No, he wasn't paying.
He knew he wasn't about to pay him. He just let them talk. Come on, man. I did the favor for you with the Dolce. I didn't ask you for that. You jumped in that. I was ready to go at top dog whole camp. Feel me?
Yeah.
I never asked for you, dog. Like, you tried to be my friend and then use it against me and stuff like that. Like, you was never with me for real. You know what I'm saying? That's why I pressed you. That's why I invited you to my warehouse to get you on my chat so they could say you the police, that we marked out your artist. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was fun. Like, you feel me? It was fun.
And, what Wack just said, right, about You know, when you have a problem with one person and they got relationships with other people, that they contact the other people and be like, nah, we not rocking with them. This is what happened, I guarantee you, with the boxing match. When they seen that he had that problem with Aiden Ross, and then he put it out there that, yeah, he wasn't supposed to do it, but he did it anyway. They like, well, we ain't even gonna do no business with this dude, man. You know, because I guarantee you that these companies, you know, they on another level, whacking on a level, and they gonna correspond with each other, seeing what type of business whack on, and then they look at it like Blueface then went out there and said this company rigged the fight and all that. Nah, we don't even want to do no business with it.
Right, that same circle he talking about, the table, he's not at the table. He's not at the table. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're at the table. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes they tell him what they ate, but he's not at the table with them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's not at the table. But one key thing that happened on that call was they was like, let's get Blueface on the phone. And Wack was like, nah. And then Ack was like, I told you should have hit DDG to get in contact with Blueface. I don't know if you heard him say that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I told you should have hit DDG because Wack is blocking it. You feel me?
Yeah.
Ack told him how to get around it. You feel me? He slipped up and said it like, I told you you're supposed to go to DDG, bro. Like, Wack ain't gonna let you talk to Blueface. You feel me?
Yeah.
You were supposed to hit DDG. DDG would have just called Blueface right there on the spot. You feel me?
Facts.
Hey, Blue Aiden want to holler at you to get you paid. You feel what I'm saying? It's simple shit.
Yep. Wack trying to play these little games because he know he got a contract between him and Aiden, and then it's a contract between him and Blueface. So he don't want Blueface to talk to him. Playing his little games, it cost the whole purse.
Yeah, like he's saving like that. Like Blueface don't talk to small fries. Like he's talking to the main guy. You trying to save Blueface a conversation? Like I know he don't want to have these conversations, so I'm having them for him. Man, let this man talk. It's his money. You feel me?
Right.
And Ack told him you should have went to DDG, man. DDG. I told you that on the side. You feel me? Like, damn, why can't gonna let you talk to bro? You feel me? And that's sad, bro. Blueface got to recognize that, like, you know what I'm saying? Wack got you messed up out here. He messed up 2 bags for you. You feel me? The Nick Young one got canceled out. You didn't even get to attempt to do that one. And then the Aiden Ross one, you didn't get paid, and you still got beat up. You risked your whole brand and didn't get paid for it. You feel me?
Yeah, that's wild.
That's wild, man. But that's my call, man. That's all I love.
Appreciate you calling in. Much love, bro. If you haven't already, smash the like button. Hit that like button. You know, hit the subscribe button. As we see right here, the fight has been canceled, right? Important info. Unfortunately, the event organizer has had to cancel your event. You don't need to do a thing. We'll issue a refund to the original method of payment. We see what it is. The Wack hasn't came out and said anything. This is why Blueface ain't boxing, right? Yeah. Fight's over. It's done. You know, we want to see how long it take Wack to come out and tell people. You know what I'm saying? We're going to see how long it's going to take Wack to run this content. You ain't get paid for the fight. The first one that you said you snuck in there, trying to be slick. Hey, listen. This is a prime example what happens when you try to be slick. This is a prime example when you are a shiesty individual. This is what happened. Yeah. Hey, listen. If Wack was a good businessman, the business would have been in order when it came to everything with Blueface. He couldn't give Blueface a budget. Blueface out here having to get in the ring to fund Wack. This is why Blueface is getting in the ring, to fund Wack, to help Wack get some money. This is why he's getting in the ring, because Wack wants him in the ring so Wack can make money off of it. like I told everybody, Wack is destroying all of his relationships. I've said this directly to Wack. You don't have a relationship with the people that you say you got a relationship with. This is why. And we're going to see, because y'all remember last year, Wack said he was starting his own boxing event. This is what he said. Yeah, I'm going to start my own boxing event. We're going to have this, that going on, right? It never happened. Now, you get the opportunity to be a part of somebody else's boxing event, and you come in there like you a muscle man. You come in there like they really respect you. They don't respect you, man. This is business. And let's be real. When it come to business, all that cocky shit, right, don't mean nothing. Them people ain't gonna pay you if they don't want to pay you. All right, it's cool. Let's go legal on it. We can go to court. Now, Wack say he went legal on World Star, right? Let's see what his legal do about this. One thing we do know for sure, right? Let's just be real. Aiden Ross is going to respond to anything that Wack or Blueface says. And we know that for a fact. The boy said it out his own mouth. Hey, y'all saying something about me, I need to respond. So what we do know, right, that Wack is not gonna come out and lie and say, yeah, I got this much money, I got that, because Aiden gonna respond. With World Star ain't gonna respond because they know they ain't get a man no money. Aiden's a streamer. He gonna respond because it's his job to talk about things. It's his job. Yeah, he gonna talk. So we gonna see Wack messing that bull bag up. We gonna see, right, if Blueface is gonna move into this $3 million home now. We gonna see. We're gonna see. Yeah, okay. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. The boxing event got canceled. Wack is bad business. Yes, sir. Shout out to all y'all that rock with SBGB TV, man. Yeah, you know I appreciate y'all. Let me see here. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yes, sir. Let's see what we got here.
That's what he did. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, but what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. I don't feel like, I think people should tread lightly when you say certain things, because then people going to start to say, is this what they do when they want to weaponize something?
What do you say to people who say that you're a bad manager because you didn't make sure that the Rainbow logo was on his shorts? Should you have been more on top of that, or is that just outside of your purview?
No. What I'm going to say is, you see the play you try to run, right?
I'm just curious because I've seen people say that, and I wonder if you consider that your responsibility.
Hold on. You see the play he's trying to run, right? The play you're trying to run is to get me to have a conversation about a legal matter. I don't even know what the fuck you talking about.
The logo on his shorts.
Do I look like loose cannon?
Hold up. Oh, yeah. We know what it is now. Yeah. We know what it is now. Aiden Ross made sure they filed that lawsuit. That lawsuit is filed. That's a fact. That's a fact. Oh, yeah. He's suing Blueface and Wack. The relationship is over. He just let it be known. You trying to say something about a legal matter. If it wasn't already filed and the lawsuit wasn't already going, right? Why would it be a legal matter for you to say if the patch was on the short or not? Huh? You get what I'm saying? And everybody knows that Wack is a bad manager. That shit is solidified. Wack does bad business, bad manager. He doesn't make sure the business is right. That's because he's too busy trying to make sure that he does work for the authorities. Huh? Hit that like button. You just came in the building, man. Subscribe to the channel. Huh? If Wack was a good manager, right? We would see good business practices out of him as being a manager. We can't name none. You got to believe what you see. You hear me? And less of what you hear. Believe what you see. We all see what's going on. You hear me? Everybody sees what's going on. Wack. Bad business. He focused on people getting indicted. He focused on criminal case. How do you know everybody's criminal case and when they go to court? How do you know everybody's criminal case and when they go to court, but you don't know the business practice and the contract of a deal that you signed for 300 and some thousand? Because you're focused on people going to jail. You get paid from that shit. You ain't focused on this. But you try to get into this type of business to make it look like this what you want. But you really don't know what you're doing. Your main focus and what you get paid from is them folks. This shit over here that you trying to do is a facade. But when you see the business publicly out there, it's being exposed. Straight up. It's being exposed. This is what it shows you of the business being out there. It show you this is what the results of his business game. You've been doing contracts for so long, but you've been manipulating people like The Game, people like Ray J, and people like Blueface. Think about it. These three individuals claim to be gang members, right? They came to be a part of a gang. He can manipulate them. But when it comes to doing business with people that are not gang members, it's a little different. The business go different. So he doesn't have that, ability to manipulate the same. Wack, you showing everybody you are. Just keep doing what you're doing, man. You doing a good job, Wack. Keep doing what you're doing, man. But I know Wack don't care, so we just gonna keep exposing the situation and what he's doing because his main focus is indictments. That's Wack main focus is indictments. When he gets indictments, his body has a whole another allure to it, right? That nigga like, yeah, I got an indictment. Woo! We all can see that. When he talking about the paperwork in cases, oh, Wack is feeling it. Oh, yeah, that's his style. That's his main focus. He mastered getting people locked up. He mastered that shit. Yeah, he can get you locked up. Play like you your boy. You tell him about some criminal shit. You let him know the criminal shit that's going on, and Gotcha. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, you can see the shit though. You can see it, man. It's like plain as day.
You look like Loose Candy.
You look like Blueface's manager.
Well, what are you talking? I don't even know what you're talking about. Did you?
So you're being evasive.
No, did you have the contract?
No.
Did you have the contract? So
I'm
you
asking
can't.
you if,
hold on.
if you
do you
think
have
that
the
was your
contract?
responsibility.
But do you have the contract?
It seems like it would be easy for you to just answer this question if it was a simple answer.
Do you have the contract?
No, obviously
So
not.
you don't know what's in the contract.
Okay, but Aiden's saying that it's in the contract that he's supposed to.
Aiden's making an accusation.
LOL
I'm not,
at you thinking that
I'm not Spody Face. I'm not Spody. We go back to your word.
Right.
Did Aiden show you the contract?
No, we heard
He
what
made an
Aiden said.
accusation.
So you're saying it's not in the contract that
I'm saying I don't know what you're talking about. That's what I'm saying.
If you don't want to talk about it, you can just say I don't want to talk about it.
No, I'm telling you I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
I look like motherfucking Loose Cannon.
So you didn't read the contract that Blueface signed?
Oh, I definitely read it.
Did it say anything about the rainbow logo being on the shorts?
It said a lot of things in there.
Did it say that thing?
It said a lot of things in there.
Does Blueface hold you responsible for him not putting the logo on his shorts?
That's not even a determining factor in the situation at all.
Okay. He's evading answering this question.
Evading is listen, Adam, I'm not the rest of these bozos up here.
I love that you're even saying that. It's so bizarre.
No, like, the f you think you talking to?
Adam's laughing at him. Like straight up. Adam is laughing at him because he knows he's sitting there and he messed up because he's a bad manager. That shit that, he can run on Clubhouse, it ain't working here. And let's just be real, right? Adam and Academics, they've been just putting him out there lately. They've been just putting him out there. And that's a fact. They've been literally just putting him out there. It's content. Wack don't care. You get a check from them people. So he really don't care.
Yeah, I did a robbery with him, and we cut up the money, and yeah.
Really, I'm asking you a very simple question, but
you can't ask me no question that's in legal litigation. Are you fucking slow? You don't answer them type of questions ever.
I'm going to take this as you feeling a little bit of remorse about maybe not doing all that you should have been doing as a manager.
Brother, however you choose to flip it in your little pea braid ass mind. What I'm telling you is whenever you're in legal litigation, you do not have that conversation on a motherfucking YouTube channel.
That's fair, but you could just say that instead of being like, I ain't like all these other dudes.
Because these stupid motherfuckers that get gaslit.
You bringing up these other dudes is so
They get gaslit.
You have Tuesday show derangement syndrome.
No, I don't.
Yes,
you got a bunch of bozos over there.
Wack just talked about it on the YouTube channel with Academics and Aiden. And when I sit here and think about it, right? Academics and Aiden did that on purpose. They did it on purpose to get Wack to admit to some different things about what was going on. They did that on purpose to Wack to admit and understand that Aiden was just trolling him, right? They did some different things that Wack couldn't see. And he talked about it on stream. On Act Stream. Yeah, they did that on purpose. Aiden and Act came together against Wack. Shout out to them. Shout out to Aiden Ross and Academics for coming together against Wack. And he couldn't even see it. Shout out to them. Mr. Smart Guy couldn't even see that they came together against him. It's a cold world out here, boy. They don't rock with you, man. They see that you funny with the business. Yeah, they know how to deal with you now. We ain't gonna see Wack at no more brand risk events. Yeah, we ain't gonna see him there. Yeah, he at home now talking to Rakita, Antoinette, saying, yeah, we just gonna deal with it with the legal team. Well, we gonna see how it go. Wacky.
It's one or two real motherfuckers that's goes. He's a bozo.
Munchie and Aunt Hefe are sharing a 3-person bed inside of your brain. Rent
Not
free.
at all. You got a bunch of bozos up here.
But those seem like the ones you're focused on.
No, I mean, I don't even think all 3 of them is bozos. I just think Spody Face is the bozo. Nobody gives a f what he talking about. He's not knowledgeable about nothing.
So now you don't think Aunt Hefe or Munchie B is the bozos? You just think Sporty Face is the bozo? Hey, listen, boy's a walking contradiction. He's a walking contradiction. He don't know which way he want to go. I'm telling you, the boy lies. When you a liar like this and then you on stage, hey, man, you just show who you are. You hear me? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all.
Nigga been in jail all his motherfucking life, and he riding off 4 extras coattail. It's a fact. You just sat at the table with both of them. Who's more entertaining? 4 extras or Spody Face?
I would say Spody Face has a much higher IQ.
Who's more entertaining?
In terms of pure entertainment,
We talking about what we doing right here.
In short bursts, I'll give it the 4 extra. Long term, I feel like Spody Face might have a longer half-life to his career.
A longer what?
Half-life.
Man, that nigga don't know whether he going to come and he banging an Israelite. He don't know what the fuck he want to do.
Look at Wack's face.
A word to the wise people.
His demeanor.
When you have
look at Wack's demeanor and look at Wack's face. We all see him all the time. Look at him. Look at the posture. Look at everything. And it'll tell you how frustrated he is with this particular conversation.
have an open litigation going on, you do not discuss nothing that was contractual.
Okay.
The white man says anything you say can and will be used against you.
That's really what cops say.
That's the white man.
Many cops are black or Latino.
Now,
Asian even.
Those words, those rules were around way before it was a Negro with a badge.
What was the first black police officer in America? Samuel J. Battle. New York City, March 6th, 1911.
Man, we don't count that shit.
We had a nice little 114 years, 115 years worth of black cops in America.
Now what I want you to type in is, when was law enforcement established in America?
Okay. When was law enforcement established in America? I feel like it's going to give a weird answer. The first organized, publicly funded professional full-time police services were established in Boston in 1838. So
long before Negro.
80 years or so before we got one lonely black cop.
One.
Shout out Samuel J. Battle. That's my.
I bet he was high yellow.
Oh, actually.
Oh my God. Shout out to the black cops.
I was calling him Officer Jamal, but I guess in honor of Samuel J. Battle. Hello, Officer Battle. Hello, Adam.
Shout out to the black cops.
I still think this is one of the best things.
We need more of them. We need more of our youth to go to the police academies.
We do.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then once you get into that position, don't show favoritism. Don't be a WAC 100 who uses your position to enact evil upon society.
Yeah, don't do what they've been doing for hundreds of years.
Yeah, exactly. Moving forward, less identity politics is better than more. Maybe I'll
You know,
just
it's
have him
crazy.
join
It's
in on the
crazy
whole-
because
the whole-
R&B just put together a show. Check it out.
Citizens Arrest, and it's Christopher Lovejoy, a dog, and some woman.
And we gotta add another white dude. Who's the woman? Who you
That's all he talk about is police shit. I definitely agree with that. That's all he talk about is police shit. That's it. That's it. You know, and these boys be falling for this shit, man. Wack run around with his badge, and they be falling for this shit. They fall for it. Yeah. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button.
think the woman's gonna be? Take a guess.
Her?
Who?
I don't know.
Come on.
Some light-skinned black woman?
No. That's Tam.
That's Tam. Okay. That's funny.
Shout out Donnie. He's joining the cast too.
Donnie.
That's a fact.
Wow.
Somebody got to look out for him. The way you did him.
What? He worked here. At a certain point, we didn't need that role filled anymore.
How you don't need that role filled? Look, you got Egbert over there doing the same shit.
Edgar boy over there was already here.
And he's not good as Donnie.
Really?
He can't with Donnie.
I mean, we don't really know what he's doing over there.
Huh?
I mean, he's pressing the buttons to control the cameras.
We don't hear him pressing no fucking buttons.
I mean, if you heard him pressing the buttons, that would probably be a sign that he wasn't doing his job right.
He has it easy because we're live. Donnie had to edit, could keep track of what to take out.
I don't think Donnie
when you
ever
start
did any
crying
editing.
about shit. What?
I don't think he did any editing.
You made him edit a time or two.
He doesn't edit either.
You made him edit a time or two. We wasn't live, never on the Adam and Wax show when Donnie was here.
I don't know if Donnie would proclaim to be an editor. We don't do his editing for the podcast. It's all in real time. Like,
no,
they're switching
Adam
the
and
camera
Wax
angles
show,
in real time.
Adam and Wax show, you did a few edits.
Oh yeah, edited a few things out. Sure, yeah. But now we're live. So if you say something really truly inappropriate, I'll just walk out.
What you mean?
I'll just get out of here. You know, I don't know.
Why?
I don't know what I want to do.
That's some curly shit.
We're live for the members. Although
whenever it don't go your way, you want.
No, you're allowed to ask to remove things as well. You actually got me to remove something from somebody else's podcast that we argued about on here.
I didn't got you. I told you do what you feel is right.
Right.
I think when you investigated,
look how his legs started jumping. That's when he wanted to remove Stan G talking about Rakita.
And saw a motherfucker just outright told a lie, I think at that point you like, you know what? That's bullshit.
I still have some doubts about that one.
Well, Wack outright tells lies every week. What is he talking about? Huh? Like, let's just be real.
Well, we got some doubts about Crip back in yours.
No, I mean, we all saw him grab a chunk of that thing.
Yeah,
man.
she smiled about it.
All right, you're going to really like this. Guess who may be a brand risk fighter coming up? They live under the same roof as me, and it's not my 5-year-old daughter. It's not
You're dumb as
not one of the dogs either.
You let your wife get in that ring, you out your damn mind.
Oh, I've been actively encouraging it. Why? What's your problem with it?
Don't do that, bro.
Why?
Bro, you a real pimp dude, huh?
I told
Wack don't got no relationship with Brand Rich no more, right? He can't do no business with Brand Rich no more. It's legal litigations going on, right? And he don't want nobody else to do business. Nah, don't do no business. Hey, listen, you can look at Wack's face and see he's sick. He's sick. Straight up. No, he ain't back over there, man. Don't tell me that, man. Don't tell me that, man. Stan G went back. Oh, man. After he hated on him, no jumper, Stan G went back. Wow.
Oh, there. It's a great idea. You got to do it.
Are you for real, bro?
I encourage it. Yeah. Boxing is a great sport. Anything to get her off her ass.
So you don't mind her getting there, getting up, busted up. You remember the most bloodiest fight on brand risk been a female fight.
Yeah, 2 professional fighters.
Bro, you might want to rethink that.
If she was set to take on somebody who I felt could mutilate her, then maybe it would be a different consideration.
You got it, Reed.
You wouldn't let R&B fight.
What, getting there not gonna happen. And she know how to fight.
I would like
she
to
gonna
see
fight
her,
when she gotta fight, but I'm not.
I'd like to see her with some battle wounds, if anything.
Not going. Oh, your wife?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
A little bit more rugged of a style, you know? She needs a fade or 2.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You think I'm crazy?
Yeah.
Now you're making me rethink it.
That's some crazy shit.
Is it irresponsible for me to do this?
Yeah, that's burned out. You know the closest thing to death is a fight, right?
That's definitely not true.
Yeah, I mean that in childbirth.
Closest thing to death is probably like a near-death experience.
No, you can die in a fight.
But it's very unlikely.
Bro, your ass get hit the right way. You hit that motherfucker, your ass could die. So you get up in there playing, unless y'all got an understanding that we're both play fighting, that shit is serious, bro. And your wife doesn't have experience doing that kind of shit.
If she dies, she dies.
Damn.
Porn stars die every day, B.
And you saying that shit, Lord forbid something happened, you will never relive that clip.
No Lord here.
You're crazy, bro.
Not in this house.
You know, I don't think she watches your shows.
No shit.
That's why you say this type of shit. Because I seen you say something crazy the other day when she didn't answer the phone.
What'd I say?
You called out her name.
Lena!
No, you called out her name because she didn't answer the jack.
What, I called her a bad name?
Yeah.
I would never say anything on here that I
Are you crazy?
Say to her face.
So you talk to her like that in her face?
I mean, I'm super sweet and nice to her, but yeah, I joke around with her. I can call her a name. She's rugged enough for that.
You crazy dude, man.
See, I should have yanked the fucking. They don't want to. They don't want to hear my burps. A lot of complaining about my burps.
What's going to happen when she leave you?
She's not. No.
If she left you, could you survive it?
We're going in the opposite direction. We're making more babies.
That don't mean nothing. That's just more money from you.
Maybe in your little world, yeah. But in my world, you got a baby. It's a reason to stay together.
No, get the fuck out of here. This is California.
So?
Man,
she's Armenian.
Them babies don't keep a motherfucker home. Nah. They will leave your ass. She will leave you for an Armenian.
No. She actually said that, like, since she was a young girl, she knew she just didn't want to be with an Armenian guy.
Listen, so you think
sorry to all the Armenians.
There's no way possible.
Everything.
You think y'all can separate?
You know everything.
Oh, it's certainly possible.
I think
it would take a lot more stressors than we've witnessed so far.
Okay.
There were times where we were maybe going through it a little bit, and it did seem like, damn, maybe she would be out of here if it wasn't for the kid. But it felt like the kid kept bringing her back. Not that she ever left.
But just because the kid brings them back, a female disconnect mentally and before physically. Y'all physical, I hate to say it, majority of y'all physical is a job.
No, not the majority.
Shit.
You know, porn is just, and I'm not even gonna try to explain it to your little pea brain, but
bro?
Porn is porn. Our relationship is real life. Porn is a fantasy.
Majority of y'all sex is work.
Not the majority. You know, we do 3 porn scenes a month.
Well, you used to do more than that. You slowed down.
It used to be 4. And still, sometimes we'll do other stuff, yeah.
Well, you know, I didn't see you. I didn't heard you say you was doing double ups and shit.
2 a day is how I like to do it.
Yeah, you know.
Get that big old honey pack boner for round 2. Yo,
weird as fuck.
Who do you think Lena should fight though? If you had it your way, who would you put her up against? Lotto?
Who? Lotto?
It's just an idea.
Nah, Lotto ain't gonna do nothing. She ain't gonna. See, that's the problem.
You can see right now.
Everybody that she would have to fight, that's not a professional boxer, is gonna be some type of female that might whoop her motherfucking ass.
Why are you so skeptical about her being tough?
Being tough and knowing how to fight, two different things.
Wack is uncomfortable.
She
knowing how to box.
Wack is uncomfortable.
Boxing, fighting, being tough, all different things.
Bro.
Listen, if she could survive all those BBCs, I think she could survive a little cat fight.
BBCs?
Yeah. Big black cocks.
Oh, I don't know.
You got one, right?
Is. Hey, bro, stop asking me about my... Are you okay, bro?
I told you uncomfortable.
Bro,
would you like to make a report?
Wack is uncomfortable.
What you trying to say, bro?
All right. Okay, so Aiden, these are things that kind of fall into.
This right here lets you know, right, that Wack has no choice but to sit here and take this. You know, whatever Adam wants to do, Wack has no choice because he wants to have the ability to spin his lies. He wants to have the abilities to manipulate. So he ain't got no choice but to sit there and just take this. Yeah, it is funny to see it, you know? Yeah. Hey, listen, man. You can pray for Wack and you can think Wack is something he's not. But we're going to keep exposing it. You know, if you don't like it, hey, man, you got to sit there and watch it, man. We on late night, right? And you got to watch us speak the truth on the guy you look up to. Ain't that something? You got to sit there and watch us. Damn. Man, you just, Wack, yo, man, he ain't that. Man, Wack don't care nothing about you, nigga. He don't care nothing about you. Straight up. You just another guy that's trying to rep for him. It ain't working, man. It's going to be all right. We going cooking, right, until we overdo it. I'm just saying. We going to cook Wack until it's overdone. We're going to cook him till it's overdone, bro. If you don't like it, hey, man, you know, when you eating, right, you going to say, man, goddamn, Deezy burnt this nigga. Straight up. Tastes like straight charcoal with black shit on it. Yeah. Straight up. You hear me? Yeah. Got you watching, don't I? Bingo. Huh? You better know it.
The category of the other stuff we talked about. Aiden said that Blueface is the worst person he's ever done business with. I don't know if that's going to stand by the end of all this. Aiden Ross goes off on Blueface and tells him to act like a grown man and to take accountability, and told him he's a streamer now and not a street guy.
Yeah, he's great. And I hope he records that and sends that to his parole officer.
Who, Blueface?
No, Aiden, shit, that's great. That's great.
Okay. So, okay, what's your deal with 42 Doug right now? You accusing him of being a tattletale or what?
I mean, listen, I keep telling y'all, stop saying Wack accused when it's on fucking paperwork.
We're going to keep saying it until you can figure out what the word means. Just because you included his paperwork with it does not change the fact that you are making an accusation.
I'm not making an accusation. That's what it says. You want to read it? Here, you
unintelligent guy.
First paragraph. You read it.
Unintelligent guy.
You read it.
Straight up.
Read it.
Motion to suppress evidence and statements. Okay. The defendant, Dion Hayes, which I'm guessing that's 42 Doug, by and through his attorney of record and moves to suppress all evidence seized as a result of the search of his cell phone that was seized from his person at the time of his arrest on March 9th, 2020. Additionally, Mr. Hayes moves to suppress any and all statements made by him to federal agents in Detroit, Michigan following his arrest in this manner.
That's it.
Matter.
Okay, so now you accuse him to it. Did you read it?
Well, I read one paragraph.
Nick, where we come from, you made statements to the feds, but you want to hide the statements you made.
Can I be real with this though? Wack, man, we don't know where you came from, man. Straight up, you keep saying where we come from. We don't know where you came from, bro. Yeah, you know, you run around here straight Elroy style. We don't know where you came from, bro. You keep talking about where we came from. Yeah, I don't think people are saying they came from the same spot you came from, bro. And you keep saying where we came from. I can't agree with you on that. You know, I think you come from the police station. I think you come from the federal building. I think you come from the Raleighs. So I can't say you come from the same place as other people. So you keep saying where we come from. Yeah. I can't agree with you on that, bro. Where we come from shit.
See, I got a federal call, right?
Right.
Listen to him.
The call was recorded, right?
Listen to him.
And what did Wack do? Released it.
Look at him.
Why? Because I ain't said nothing wrong. Now 1090, I had to put his work up. He should have stayed in his lane.
Okay, let's check out 1090's rebuttal. His I haven't actually seen this. This is his response to you making these claims about 42 Doug.
WICKED100 dropped paperwork on 42 Doug claiming he's a rat. Wack would launch an attack on Instagram. And at the bottom, he'd say, T Grizzly told me why you want me when 42 Doug is the one with real paperwork. Now, I fuck with the D, pause. But I feel inclined to break this down. This is a motion to suppress statements, specifically the statements 42 Doug made to federal agents after his arrest. Doug got caught trying to be cool on Instagram, posting pictures at a gun range. And the feds are so smooth, they even went to the gun range and got the surveillance video of him shooting guns. But keeping it real, Doug didn't have any co-defendants. Doug's only charge was being a felon in possession of a firearm. So for these allegations, I would rate it a B for bullshit. And I believe any statements he made were 99% going to be used against him, which is why it's important to stay silent.
Dummy. Now, I'm going to tell you why he's a dummy.
Okay.
Him being at the shooting range and all that has nothing to do
with anyone else.
But right? That's him.
Right.
And I keep telling these people that who they say, well, Wack, who they tell on? Let me enlighten you motherfuckers on how this works, right? Do you know how much shit I know, Adam? You know how much shit that I know, that I've seen, been around, I have knowledge of? So this is how this happens. Let's say, right, you doing some shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
I get caught up. I give the feds or whoever a statement, Adam doing this over here, right? They take that, they get their warrant, they surveillance you, they watch you. They see you going over here and over here and over there, right? Boom. So they bump you up, snatch you up, slam you in there, and they say, listen, homie, we got you doing this, that. You're looking at 15 years, but we willing to give you 7 today. If you take the deal, you don't see how it led up to them surveillance you.
Right.
If you go to trial, then you will see it.
Mm-hmm.
So when people say, who do you tell on? Here goes where he went wrong. When Wack got a call from the feds.
Listen to him.
And they were trying to say Jay Prince was a threat, and he was threatening people and all this. My statements were, no, he's not. I have never in my life felt threatened by Jay Prince. Jay Prince has never threatened me. And I did nothing to hide that. I let the world hear what my statements was. When you got a street nigga saying, I want to suppress the statements I gave to the federal agents. This dude 1090 is spinning. We ain't talking about the pictures and the video they already got with the gun. That's a dead bang. We're talking about the statements you gave to the feds. You're saying, I'm filing a motion because I don't want that to come out. Why?
Freeze! Put your hands up! 600. Bring my squad car around. You gonna lock all these niggas up. Put your hands up! They all going to jail. We taking all of them down. Put your hands up! Get on the ground! Yeah. That's him. Yep. That'll be him.
Any motherfucking statement you get a law enforcement, motherfucker, the world should hear if it's solid. Maybe you went up in there and said, hey, fuck you, I don't know nothing. Maybe you went up in there and said, hey, I don't know them people in them pictures you showed me. Or maybe you went up there and said, hey, listen, y'all give me a break. I can help y'all with this, that, and other. Why are you trying to suppress the statements?
I don't say this lightly, but I agree with you. Like what 1090 is talking about in that clip seems like totally
different,
isolated and different than what
you read it. I'm talking about
right?
that one part, but you got to understand 1090, one of them dudes he want to discredit, but see, I understand it because 1090 gave statements.
Are you talking about the statement that he made while he was in jail?
You motherfucking right. If I write up some shit and tell them the police is moving this for this inmate and that inmate and that inmate and all, you're telling. You can't do that. And you want to say,
all Wack do is tell every single day. That's all he do. Every single day, all he does is inform the police of information. Every day. And he say that ain't telling. Man, that shit telling.
This officer raided my cell and took my personal belongings, cool. But the minute you go to talking about
including any other prisoners,
nah, we ain't. That ain't how that go. And the motherfucker he told on called me today 5 times. He calling the shit out of me.
Listen.
The 1090 allegedly.
The 1090, bro.
Listen to Wack, man. The person that he told on called him today. How many times, right, have we seen where Wack talking about something and the first thing he say is they called him today? Man, this shit is fucking out of control. It's the same thing, man. Every time you talking about something they called you today, straight up.
This motherfucker calling the shit out of me.
Are you running content on him?
Well, he wants to tell me about everything 1090 told on him about and all kind of other shit.
Oh, Lord.
So, you know, I just kind of like, I made...
Oh, we already know 1090 Jake. He about to heat up. Hey, yo. We all can see 1090 Jake dropping something on Wack. That shit coming. I feel it's boiling in the cooker. I feel it's boiling in the cooker. 1090 Jake about to get him. Hey, man.
My piece, you know, but 1090, I ain't
you
there.
1090 kind of piece.
I did too.
Yeah.
I did too. He started it.
But you're mad at him for jumping into this 42 Doug
I'm not
shit?
mad at him because the documentation gonna be this conversation. He's spinning. He's taking the camera and he went from one extreme to the next and over here and said, what Wack is saying, no, this is what it says. I'm not questioning his gun case or him caught on camera. I'm questioning you wanting to suppress the statements that you, 42 Doug, gave to the motherfucking FBI. Why? I ain't suppressed mine. I put mine out. Hey, y'all, the fans just called me. Here go the conversation. That's all I'm saying. I mean, end of the day, it is what it is, man. The truth can never be considered disrespect. You know, don't get mad at me because I know how to read. I think the problem is people want to select in politics, but this is where I'm at, Adam. And you've been watching it for years.
Right.
Motherfuckers make up shit about me and get mad when I'm reading real shit about them.
Right.
Wack. Nobody made up that you kicked loose Cannon's foot outside of no jumper. Nobody made up that you suspect number 4 in that case, and it's been 15 months and you haven't been charged. Nobody made up that you campaigned for Big U to go to jail. Nobody made up that you ran around with Loose Cannon for 13 months while an investigation was going on for the Rolling 60 Rico, and you got Loose Cannon to sit down and give out the information. Nobody made up that you been giving information to the authorities by talking the way you talk on the internet. Nobody made this shit up. Just keeping it real. You said it.
What the fuck? They'll make up some shit that they can't show you my name ain't on nothing.
Normally, I have a lot of faith.
You're a 137, Wack. Your name ain't gonna never be on nothing. You know this. It's why you say the same thing over and over. Straight up. You're a 137, man. Let's just be real.
1090's journalistic integrity, but I don't know. The bail that he's shooting 42 Doug there seems a little problematic.
They paid 1090 for that shit.
When did they start doing that?
They've been
that's
doing,
the first I heard of that.
They've been doing that at least the last year, 18 months.
Who else do you
They
suspect
paying that
might have
nigga
got
5,
paid?
10. I done seen them offer the nigga a dub to go on there and run they shit.
What,
I'm not gonna
who
blow
you
his
think
spot up.
is paying him?
Ain't no think. We know. Niggas is that like when he does dumb shit like that, he tells on himself. Cause that's when you look at all his other work and then you look at some shit. This is shit he usually wouldn't have touched. He just wouldn't have touched because he's reading it when it says right here.
Wack think he knows.
But if they say, bro, I got 5, I got 10,000, my nigga, you just do a 60-second clip. Put it on Instagram. You don't even got to put it on your channel. Times are changing, bro. I'm gonna be real. I mean, I know you heard the baby say he was getting 300,000 a show, and when this incident happened, it went down to 30,000 a show. And he said he went and got that 30.
Right. Okay. To be fair, I saw that clip as well. Is it fair to say that his show price probably would have gone through a pretty similar path, regardless of him making one homophobic statement at Rolling Loud?
Absolutely not, because he was booked. He was booked on all the big festivals. He had the shit in New York they do up there, the presidents or whatever. He was booked on all that shit and they canceled it.
Right.
So now, see, when you go do these shows, these festivals, you get bigger, and then you sustain it, right? When you cancel, now they like, well, you're not up there no more, but we got this for you. They stopped calling upon him. Festivals stopped calling. Rolling Loud stopped calling. The people that give you these bags, and now the bottom feeders or the lower people like, hey, we got 30 for you, we got 40 for you. And at some point, he's like, well, I'm not getting them calls. I done passed up 5 calls for 40.
But wouldn't
200.
Wouldn't it be fair to say that the baby's popularity as a musician declined
right then?
But wouldn't you say that it was going to decline unrelated to those?
Can't say that because he was on the rise.
Because I still feel like people in the streets who do not give a fuck about him saying something homophobic also seem to have pretty similar sentiment, which is that they grew kind of tired of his output musically.
No. The streets ain't the ones booking you at these festivals.
But the streets have to want to go to your concerts in order for you to get paid.
The streets ain't going to the festivals. Maybe a little bit of Rolling Loud. But all these other big ass festivals, they don't get it.
When I say the streets, I'm really just talking about the people in general.
Okay.
How is Wack gonna even have this conversation, right? When he can't get Blueface a budget. When you can't get Blueface signed, you got Blueface getting in the boxing ring for free. How you gonna get this conversation about booking shows, right? When you supposed to be a manager of a rap artist and we ain't seeing you doing no damn shows. Come on now. We can't take that advice from you, Wack. You got to keep that to yourself. Got to keep that to yourself, bro. We don't believe you. You need more people, bro.
When you do that, right? And if you look at the world today, right? When they started to drive that narrative on him, a lot of people today, the consumer, are part of that community.
Some.
It's a lot.
In hip hop, not exactly a gigantic
We're talking
percentage.
fans.
Right.
Bullshit.
What percentage of the baby's fans do you think are gay? Even at
overall, bro, you got to look at his fan
5%.
base. The baby just didn't have no niggified fan base.
But mostly men.
No, have you pulled up his analytics? He might have been a he might have been a 70-30 guy.
And part of why he was probably getting paid a lot to perform at stuff like Rolling Loud was because he had that crossover appeal that he was getting from songs like the one with Dua Lipa. Obviously, that exposed him to a bigger, more
crossovers. What type of people? Non-urban people, right?
Yep.
Okay. I watched him when he was running around in a diaper at South by Southwest.
But that was before he got hot.
I seen his grind, so I seen him come up. I met Lil Baby in the back parking lot at Charleston Studios. You was there that night when I looked out for him in the security because they just got off the plane. That's how I met nephew. Right, so
oh man, hey Wack, you gotta relax, bro. How is Wack saying I looked out for the baby in his security? Come on, man. God damn. You the only guy I know that take credit for everything for everybody else, but you can't own up that you messed up on Blueface's contract. You take credit for everything, man. I looked out, man. Listen, don't look out for it, nigga. Don't nobody wants you to look out for him, man. Nobody. Aiden Ross, he didn't want you to look out for him. Nobody wants Wack to look out for him. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it a buck. Nobody wants Wack to look out for him. Don't nobody want to go to jail. Nobody needs you to, hey, hold up. Nobody hold up, nigga. Huh? Nobody wants you to look out for him, bro. They're going to jail. They don't want your assistance. They don't need your help. They ain't your friend. Nobody rocking with you like that, boy. Stop lying, Wack.
Watch him grow like that. When they pulled that plug and canceled all those major festivals and all those big events, and it's like nobody book them because of this, now you're dead in the water. 6 months, 8 months, a year.
But the only stuff that you're going to get pulled from for those homophobic statements or whatever was the big festivals. That's a relatively small percentage of how much time you're
going to those big
right?
festivals, you start to evade those smaller stages. Right. Because if you keep going to all the smaller stages, you're watering yourself down. The big fella gonna say, well, you just took 40 over here, but you want 150.
But in his own words, he was performing like every chance he could get, all kinds of different shows.
No, he told you what he was
said he was trying to make $1 million in a day.
Yeah, 333.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not 30,000. No. That's 300.
But I'm just saying that it's not like he was only performing at these giant shows, because at a certain point he was chasing down every bag that
Who do you think is paying him 300? It ain't no smoke.
The big corporations that are doing the big festivals. But okay, this is my thing. You know who else had a very similar public statement that went a little bit viral? Was Fetty Wap. He said that at one point he was getting $250,000 for his shows. All of a sudden he's getting $5,000. Fetty Wap didn't have any big controversy. He just cooled off. All I'm saying is that I don't think that statement that the baby made was so important.
You know why you don't think that, bro? Because you come from a world where it don't affect you.
I come from a world that is more concerned with homophobia than the world that you're coming from.
No, you come from a world where it doesn't affect you. So you're not going to see it that way. On some real shit, you just sat here and felt like what Aiden Ross said, it was just some funny shit. Anybody read that
I don't think you have a legal claim.
And watching what Ye went through with that same shit.
Ye did so much worse than what the baby did.
Ye said we're going,
You hear, Adam? I don't think you have a claim. You ain't got no damn claim. Ain't nobody listening to you, boy. I'm telling you, Wack, you like the laughing stock of the dude that really don't know what he talking about, that act like he know what he talking about, bro.
Decon something 3.
DEFCON 3 on the Jews. He said he wore a Klan outfit.
That came later.
Slavery was a choice.
What's DEFCON 3?
It's bad. It's like basically he's declaring war on the Jews.
You're a liar.
Okay.
Let's pull it up. You're lying. You're making shit up.
I am not. Kanye.
DEFCON 3.
DEFCON on the Jews statement. Oh, they don't want to give me the AI version of that, huh? In October 2022, Kanye West posted a tweet stating he was going to go DEFCON, not DEFCON, DEFCON 3 on Jewish people.
Okay. DEFCON 3 is part of the U.S. military's defense readiness condition system,
he said,
which indicates
DEFCON.
how ready the Army forces for potential conflict. Motherfucker, he ain't threatened nobody. He said he was readying himself. You just said it was what?
I didn't say
what
it was
did you
a
just
threat.
say it was?
I didn't say it was a threat.
What did you say it was,
Didn't say it was a threat.
You said it was pretty bad.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
What's bad about a black man readying himself?
Okay. What matters isn't
Answer
what
the
I
question.
think of it. What matters is what the fucking Jewish people think. What matters is what the all-powerful Jewish people who destroyed his career think about it.
Not destroyed. He just sold out. Motherfucker, he's selling out concerts.
A very significant impact was had on his career.
God, no,
nobody in their right mind.
He came back richer.
So Kanye's career right now is as good as it was 4 years ago.
He came back wealthier.
You're retarded.
The bet?
Yeah.
Was Kanye wealthier prior to or after? Let's bet.
So why did Kanye apologize to the rabbi?
I mean, that's probably what he wanted to do, but I'm telling you, when he came back,
look,
he was...
Blueface better apologize. Now, I'm going to tell you like this, right? If Blueface don't apologize, right? They gonna blackball Wack and Blueface from a lot more shit. So Wack can act like he's standing up, right? They gonna blackball him. And you ain't got Kanye money. Stop comparing yourself to Kanye, nigga. You made Kanye jump off the front of the stage, nigga. Stop comparing yourself to Kanye, Wack. You made him jump off the damn stage like it was a damn fire drill, nigga. Stop comparing yourself to him, bro. They gonna blackball Blueface and Wack all the way around the board messing with Aiden Ross. I can see it coming. Yeah, you better sit here on the Adam Show and keep running your lies. Oh, yeah. And you know one thing we see? He thought when Blueface come home that it was going to go up. Shit look like it's going down. I ain't even going to lie. Man, it look like the elevator going down. It don't look like the elevator is going up. Just keep it in the buck. Don't look like the elevator going up. Look like that motherfucker going down. Yeah. Straight to the basement. It's going down. Basement. It's what it look like now. I'm just being real. Yeah. Smash that like button, that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all.
His evaluation was more than it was prior to.
But would you agree that he lost
was it not?
all of his brand deals? All of those. okay, Adidas stopped working with him. Balenciaga stopped working with him. He's effectively.
You don't know who Ye is, do you?
Are you claiming those brands work with him?
Yeezy.
No, he didn't.
He owns Yeezy.
Nope. Adidas.
No. He owned. You want to bet on that?
Well, why does Yeezy not exist?
Let's bet on that.
Why does Yeezy not exist anymore?
Let's bet on that.
Why is Yeezy
Are you
not
saying
exist
Adidas
anymore?
own Yeezy or Ye own Yeezy?
We could just ask away. Oh, so now he owns 100%.
Dummy. Ain't no now, because if Adidas owned it,
well, why do we not
if
see Yeezy
Adidas
anymore?
owned it, Ye would never own 100%. It was always his shit.
He had a license.
Hey, Wack. Let's just be real. I bet he ain't gonna say this. Kanye West changed his name to Ye because they own the name Kanye West. Huh? Wack ain't gonna tell nobody that. Kanye West changed his name to Ye because them Jews, they own the name Kanye West. So he changed his name to Ye. Huh? Oh yeah. Because when you get to signing them big contracts with them folks over there, they own your name and your likeness. Yeah. That's the difference. Wack ain't gonna say that though. Why you calling him Ye? Nigga. Huh? Why you calling him Ye? Cause his name got took it. Huh? Let's just be real. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Licensing partnership with Adidas.
There you go. He owned it.
Learn something. Distribution.
Learn something. Learn something. Come on, bro. Adam, stop doing this with me, bro. You be talking out your ass.
Adidas was left with ownership of all previous Yeezy designs, while Ye retained the Yeezy brand.
He owned Yeezy. I said he owned Yeezy, right?
Right.
That's what I said.
And so now, but
Google his net worth after the shit. He came back double. He was worth a B before, after he was like 2.3 billion.
And that is nice. And I'll give you that.
Okay, what I'm saying, you saying it hurt him. Where did it hurt him at?
Obviously, him having all of these relationships with different brands those were things that he wanted, right? And those all went away.
What did it hurt him at?
Because he was no longer able to work with all these brands that he was once partnered with.
Unlike the baby, Ye came back twice as rich. It didn't hurt him.
Ye had a lot more ownership.
Listen to me. What happens is now he separates from Adidas, takes 100% of his motherfucking brand, goes shoots commercials for Super Bowl, and makes how much in one day? Pull it up.
Selling swastika shirts.
Pull it up. I don't give what it wrong. No, he was selling all kind of shit. I'm just saying, like, bro, you totally wrong, bro. See, this is the shit Spody Face can't do. Cause he be over here with his lip like this. But I was saying, the Democratic
Forbes and other outlets reported his Spody Face derangement syndrome. Forbes and other outlets reported his worth plummeted from over $1 billion to around 400 million in late 2022 after losing his Adidas partnership. He now claims to be worth 2.7.
Ain't no claim.
No, yeah.
Ain't no claim.
He claims to be worth 2.7.
Ain't no claim.
Yes, no, it's a claim.
Okay, then they claiming that.
Well, no, he claimed it.
Yo.
We don't necessarily have to believe it.
And he running around, hey, is his 2 shows not sold the fuck out? I'm just saying, bro.
Has his $2.7 billion net worth been verified? No, it has not. Regardless, it definitely, listen, if he has managed to have this massive career resurgence, which I don't really understand what he's been doing that would make him worth 3 times as much as he used to be worth. But if that is true, that's amazing. But obviously, at least in the time that it took place, when his net worth went from over $1 billion to less than half that did hurt him at that time. Now, if he made it all back and more, amazing. But obviously, it did hurt him at the time.
Let me tell you why it did hurt him.
It did hurt him. There's no denying that. When you go from $1 billion to 400 million, that hurts.
You got to look at the whole playing field, bro.
No, and if he made it back, then that's amazing. But it did hurt him. And if the baby puts out an album that goes diamond, then he will have made it back. But it doesn't change the fact that his career was hurt by his major controversies.
No, the baby was hurt. He was silenced, dead in the water, pulled off all the major festivals. You didn't see shit going on. And he has yet to bounce back to the status he was prior to. He's still doing his thing.
And my statement is just that was probably going to happen to him regardless.
No, I don't believe so. I don't believe so.
Everybody got sick of his music around the same time.
No, I don't believe that's the case. Everybody's sick of Drake music.
No.
They saying the shit.
Drake's the most enduringly popular artist of our generation.
I mean, you glaze it.
Well, it's true.
I'm just saying, I think
you know what the number 2 album in the country was last week?
Got flow.
You know what the number 2 album was in the country last week?
Well, that don't mean nothing.
Take Care. Came out like 15 years ago.
Listen to me. What I'm trying to tell you is
nobody has got sick of
Yeezy, nobody got reports he was homeless, that he was broke. He got a wife over there that's he helped set up in a major way. Or ex-wife, whatever it may be, but that's mother's children.
You're wasting your oxygen acting like it didn't hurt his career. Obviously it did.
It didn't.
He may have got back to a better place than it was at his low, but when you go from $1 billion to $400 million, that means your career was
at back over $2 billion.
Allegedly, he says. But that means that he got it back from a place that was much, much lower than where he started in 2022.
Bro, and
I would challenge anybody
the evaluation
to say the kind of things that he said about Jewish people and to not have their career hurt in some meaningful way.
So why your stupid ass say you don't understand what this man was trying to do to me? And I totally ignored it. Because nothing about our conversation had anything to do with the Jewish community, had anything to do with the LGBT community.
Do you notice that normally when somebody puts out some sort of Me Too accusation that people take it fairly serious? It's like a big deal.
That wasn't an accusation.
You notice how nobody even reacted to yours?
I didn't press it. They only take it serious.
You put it out there online. Nobody wrote about it. Nobody picked up on it.
If I wanted it to be taken serious, it would have been taken serious. It's called...
What more would you have done?
It's called illegal fouling. And what you talking about, because it's said... what you're talking about.
You have no case.
In the workplace.
I don't even think a lawyer would have took your case.
You're dumb as
There's no way.
You're the only one with a bozo law firm. My law firm ain't no bozos. Listen, first of all, it wasn't going to go that far anyway because I figured we was going to work it out anyway. But if I wanted to file, if you say some shit like that outside of this door, they can file on you, bro.
Right. So you're not going to win. You're just going to waste a bunch of money on legal bills.
Are you crazy?
You should sue Aiden then.
You a weirdo. You don't even like your own people.
No, I will bet my net worth that Aiden would prevail over you in court on that one. That's why
bro. When it comes to court, I don't think you understand how this works. Sometimes you would just pay just to stop the motherfucking bill from going up.
No, I've been there, yeah.
Trust me. I got a strong enough law firm that if I wanted to push that issue.
But you don't think Aiden Ross's legal fund could outlast yours?
I'm glad. No.
Really?
Yes. Really.
Is he serious? Did the boy just sit here and say he don't think that his Aiden Ross legal fund will outlast his? Oh, man. Come on, Wack. You gotta relax, bro.
I feel like he probably feels otherwise.
Brother, do you know how this shit works?
Yeah.
I don't got problems at my law firm, bro.
Your suit against Aiden Ross would be dismissed so fast.
You're dumb as I don't.
You should do it. You should do it.
I'm not going to do it because
do it just so we can bet on it.
Nah, you know what you are, bro? You a motherfucker that like to antagonize and see people destroy their shit.
No, I like to call out people who are considering pressing bullshit legal claims that have no basis.
Big ass dummy, I never consider it. Stupid. You said it.
You're bragging about how you would be able to be so successful suing him.
No, I'm telling you that if I wanted to file that, I could have filed that and I had grounds to file it.
You would have been humiliated.
No, I wouldn't have been.
Yes, you would.
And you're telling me
Aiden Ross is done with Wack. Straight up. Naomi, hey, listen, Aiden Ross is done with whack. Oh man, y'all hear this shit. Yeah, y'all hear this shit. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
I want to see you do it to do it. I'm telling you, me and Dude is already working shit out. So why the fuck would I do that?
But he has all the power in the situation because all you have is this made up Me Too bullshit.
What power?
If you did take that to court, it might be the worst Me Too case of all time.
Bro, it doesn't matter what you talking about. We just watched Bill Cosby pay a motherfucker $19 million for some shit 40 years ago.
Right. But I mean, Bill Cosby did some fucked up shit.
We don't know there's no proof.
Then why was there a $19 million judgment?
It was a civil, bro, that's my point. Mm-hmm. When you enter those courts like that, you look at it, okay, what do he want? He want $5 million. What is it gonna cost me to fight that shit? We're gonna get $1 million out of it. Offer him $755. See if we take $500.
But Bill Cosby definitely doesn't have $19 million, right?
Who? What? Man, you better pull up what Bill is worth.
Right now?
Man, this nigga out his
what
damn
is Bill Cosby's net worth?
Nigga, he was finna buy a whole motherfucking news station.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Are you stupid?
128 to 200 million.
Man, you out your, you okay?
What?
Yeah, I don't think.
Okay.
Man, you
California civil jury found Cosby, 88, liable for sexual assault, resulting in a $19 million judgment with potential for higher, with some sources mentioning a total of $59 million in damages. Despite claiming poverty, the reports indicate that he still holds a substantial fortune in real estate and a significant art collection.
Art? You know why I got an art collection? Because they buy that and they park that shit somewhere because they don't pay taxes on that art collection.
Yep, heard about that. Okay.
You know, it is what it is.
It is.
The crazy part about it is, if it was flip-flop, if I attacked and said something about the Jewish community or said something about the LGBT community, it'd be a problem.
Yeah. Not really.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
I don't think anybody gives a fuck about what you think about gay people.
You stupid as hell.
What do you think that the gay lobby would do to you if you said something bad about gay people?
It's going to be an issue.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's why your thinking is fucked up. You've been wrong all day today.
What do you think that gay people would do to you? Like, there's so many rich, successful people that have negative things to say about gay people. Gay people have no institutional power to do anything unless...
Gay people don't have no what? Institutional power.
Against somebody like you who operates like independently of the mainstream?
Are you slow in the head?
Again, what do you think that they would do to you?
Hey, bro, the same shit they did to the baby, my nigga. I don't know why you think.
But that was the baby getting bags from big corporations to do these shows.
I don't know why.
Can they impact something like that? Okay.
I don't know why you think.
What?
He's letting Wack know that you're not getting bags from big corporations. So there's nothing they're going to do to you.
These
revenue streams do you have that you think that the gay agenda is going to be able to get in between?
Let me ask you something.
No, answer my question. What ways do you have that you make money that you think that the gay community would be able to stop?
Didn't I just tell you had we had a conference call meeting set for Monday?
Right. Okay. So
Trump media?
You think that the gay people could get rid of your TV network? Nothing But Sports goes away if the gay people get mad?
Hey, bro.
Is that what you're saying?
If you say some derogatory shit, right? If you say some derogatory shit, it's definitely going to be somebody that's part of that fold that it could cause a problem.
Well, what are
and I'm telling all my
What's
people,
the problem?
Don't listen to this man. Right?
What is the problem? Like, what revenue stream of yours would the gay people be able to stop?
I just told you one of them.
Do you think that they would be able to get rid of your
That's
TV
a
network
fact.
that apparently is a part of like Donald Trump's stuff? Like, who said more derogatory things about gay people than Donald Trump?
It doesn't. You're missing the whole point. That's what he's saying as a president. That has nothing to do with this network and the shareholders of this network.
So you think that the gays would be able to get Donald Trump to stop doing business with Nothing But Sports?
They're going to say, hey, we got advertisement pulling out based upon this.
You remind me, though.
You get what I'm saying?
When I would be doing podcasts with certain former No Jumper hosts, and they'd be like, no, you can't punch a gay guy. They're going to get you for a hate crime.
They will.
They will not. That's not what that is. That's not what a hate crime is.
Bullshit.
Just because you happen to get in a fight with a gay guy?
Bro, okay. if you get in a fight with a gay dude and you say some derogatory shit during that fight.
Okay, but that is different.
Okay, then. So most motherfuckers that are straight that get in an altercation with gay people, they're gonna say some derogatory shit. It's a natural reaction. You whoop, 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 motherfucker. They're gonna say some derogatory shit.
Most of us don't fight gay people.
You don't fight nobody, so you wouldn't know anyway.
When's the last time you fought a gay dude?
Bro, you missing the point.
No, I'm not.
I've had altercations.
Straight people do not fight gay people, and gay people do not fight straight people.
Hey,
for the most part.
yo. Whack. Hey, yo, he pushing Whack buttons.
We don't even go to the same bars.
Listen to it.
I just watched a transgender attack a police with a straight blade.
Whack's
And did
always
the
watching
police officers get charged with a hate crime for
No,
apprehending
they
her?
had a blade. It was the police. They gunned him.
Right.
Shot him.
Is there a hate crime investigation?
No, but
wow,
if,
that's crazy.
If he would have had that razor, but for you to really be sitting here telling our people was predominantly urban on this channel.
Whack. Listen, man, you don't hold no weight with the message that you give to the people, you know, because your business game is bad. So whenever you try to give a message to the people, I don't really think people are paying attention to your message like that, Whack. You know, straight up. You know, you're all over the place. Yeah, and then you know how Whack want to go talk about our people. Man, you not a part of us, bro.
That you can say disrespectful, derogatory things about the LGBT community and it won't be no backlash.
You can.
It's some crazy shit. No,
For sure
can't.
you can. For sure I can.
I told you, you can. We're not you. We don't look like you. Listen.
What do you think would be the difference?
Listen, if you are a
both
black,
podcasters.
or brown, or Asian, or anything else, I strongly advise you don't do what he's saying.
But
It's okay.
You can't like name anything that would actually happen.
Yeah, it depends. Like, bro, I got a lot of shit going on that could happen.
Right.
You just don't know it. Like
I just want to know what you think would happen.
I got a lot of shit I'm tied to, a lot of people I'm tied to. That it could cause a motherfucking problem.
But you are unwilling to go into specifics?
Why would I? This is fucking no jumper.
Right.
This is the idiot box.
That's what he thinks of you.
No, I'm just being real. Why the fuck would I have that type of conversation on No Jumper about the different
You'll
businesses?
talk about everything else. But
The
you won't
different
tell us what
businesses-
you just have this like irrational fear of gay people.
No, I don't got no fear of gay people. That's you. I'm telling you straight up. Your whole narrative is, Whack, you have nothing going on that could be affected if you attack the community.
I just don't think gay people are as powerful as you're saying. I'll admit the Jews for sure have that power and are happy to exercise it.
Hey, brother, I don't even the Jewish people, the gay community, black people as well.
Nah.
We done shut down going places and shit up.
No, you can't.
Anybody?
Stop lying.
When?
Stop lying.
Where?
What did we just do? Did we
Stop
just hit
lying.
Target? We just over Target. It's been a few
Listen
places
to
they've
Whack,
been running
just
movements.
lie.
All blacks ain't shopping at Target for a week.
Target.
There's been a few places
Stop, man.
blacks didn't
This nigga
straight up
Hey, yo,
shut
he's just a
down.
liar.
And look what their numbers did. All people that have any movement and any form of organization can cause a rift to anybody that has any type of business or job of employment.
Okay, so
yes,
black people. There was a black-led boycott of Target, which caused a drop in market value.
What?
Declining
12 billion.
store traffic.
12 billion.
And contributed to the CEO retiring.
12 billion.
Okay.
Yes. Now, he probably thought like you. Oh, the black people won't have a diverse effect on anything we're doing. So what Target said was, because of what you did or whatever the fuck went on, caused this to happen. Yo, Adam, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
The difference between you and the CEO of Target is that you're not the CEO.
We're talking
of
about
Target.
black people. The CEO of Target. That shit, you put in a 1090.
So
black people.
Tell me what you're doing in your life that the gay community would be able to thwart.
What I just said was the gay community, the Jewish community, the black community, or any other community that has any.
He's telling Whack, you don't own shit. You're not the CEO of shit. And nothing can happen to what you got going on because you're a middleman of everything. Yeah. Nobody's gonna stop, your company because you say something. Come on, man. Adam just be little boy and whack.
Type of organizations could shut down and fuck some shit up if you're a person that has any type of corporate business going on, any type of product, or you're any form of artist, movie star, any of that shit. Fucking newscaster, you say the wrong thing.
You're woofing a lot for somebody who's not willing to answer the question.
It's the truth. No, what you want me to do is lay out what all my businesses are.
No, just one thing that you think that the gay community could stop for you.
Let me ask you something.
Like with Kanye, it's pretty easy to understand. He had all these corporations that he was doing business with, but like with you,
what? With me, what?
What would the gay community, if you were
you think I don't have businesses?
That the gay community would be able to stop?
Any community, if disrespected, can have a diverse effect on your business.
That's not true.
That's a fact.
No.
You just saw right now, you didn't even know what was going on in the world with the black community. 12 billion.
Okay, you're talking about the black community. I'm talking about the gay community.
I'm telling you, any community, Jewish, gay, black, any community, if they come together and bond together against you, can have a diverse effect on your business.
So no example of how this could happen to you?
None.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to tell you my businesses. I'd be a damn fool. I'm one of the most hated niggas on the internet. I'm part of shit. I just told you some shit that you would never find. You will never find how I'm a part of that club business. And think about it. You see me move to these motherfucking clubs the way I do. You think I'm moving through there because I'm just whack 100? No.
So you told us all about this club business that you're planning on starting, but would the gay community be able to shut it down if they wanted? Since they're apparently so powerful?
What you mean?
I mean, would the gay community be able to stop this business if
they knew exactly? I mean, I know people that's tied to shit that you know the same names, but you have no idea they tied to these businesses. You'd be a damn fool to just tell everybody everything you tied to. You'll be a
you already
damn
told us
fool
you were
for
tied
that.
to it.
Huh?
You already told us about this club that you're tied to.
Yeah, but you don't know the structure of it, bro.
You told us the name. You told us where
That's
it's
the
going
name
to be
of the
at.
club.
You told us the streamer that you're going to be partnering with on it.
Well, do you know you could be a shareholder for 4 companies down? This real shit.
So no answer. No example.
I just answered you. But what it is because you don't understand that type of business. It doesn't make sense.
I'm very
to you.
confident that I could get on here and say homophobic things every day,
You can't.
and then nothing would happen to me.
What? A no jumper?
I mean, what are the gay people going to do? I don't have any interest in
You're a
doing
white
that, but
man,
if
bro.
I did,
You're a white man. I'm a black man in America. I know what to do, what not to do. I don't got enough years of me to play Martin Luther King and sacrifice shit because I got people I got to take care of and things I got to do. I'm not playing with it.
my diagnosis is A, you have a weird, unreasonable fear of the gay community.
I don't have a fear of them.
And
I just understand
seem like you
the
like playing the
politics
victim
of
whenever
it.
it's convenient.
Huh?
You like playing the victim whenever it's convenient.
Where am I victim? Who played the victim?
Because as soon as I make sense and I say the gay community couldn't do anything to your business,
I just shut you down.
You don't understand because I'm a black man.
Hey, bro, I just shut you down 4 or 5 different times of
Yeah,
information
you brought up
you
something
didn't know.
completely different that I didn't know about that has
I
absolutely
brought
nothing
up
to do
all
with the
kind of
point that I'm
shit you
trying
didn't
to
know
make.
about.
You
What
told
I'm
me about a boycott at Target that I didn't know about.
By who?
The black community.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with me
okay.
asking you what you...
So let me ask you something.
Again, you have not yet to name
Let me ask
anything
you
that the
something.
gay community could do
Let me ask you
to
something.
affect your business. Let me
Who
ask
do
you
you
something.
think has
What do you
more
say?
reach?
Let me ask you about something completely different because I don't want to talk about the thing that you're
Who
actually
do you
asking
think
me
has
about.
more reach right now? The LGBT community, who also has blacks in it, or the black community? More reach right now, more structure.
For sure, the blacks.
Nah.
Yeah.
No, I don't believe we're as structured. We could, but we're not as structured as they are, and we're not in those pockets like they are. This is real shit.
I don't really think.
I didn't see
the gays ain't
deals.
doing shit.
I didn't see deals get killed because a motherfucker didn't say some shit. They ain't gonna say nothing. You just ain't gonna get the call the next day.
All right, let's read these donations so we can get out of here. Motex said, "Shout out to my fellow white."
Yo, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Let me see here. Hold up. Smash that like button and subscribe button. Hey, listen, man. Wack is Foo Fafi. Yeah, you know. Middleman. So, of course, you know, he's not going to say anything about no businesses. Yeah. At all. At all. Smash that like button and hit the subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hey, Deezy, how you doing?
Hey, what's going on with you, my brother?
Not too bad, man. Not too bad. Enjoying the good weather over this side of the pond.
Okay, yes, sir.
Hey, listen, I'm just catching up on this, yeah, because I've been away a couple of months just doing some other things, yeah. This guy's still there getting it now, yeah?
Oh, yeah, you know, he's still lying like he been lying.
One thing I don't know if anyone picked up, you know, with this Aiden Ross thing, yeah?
Yeah, we was covering it.
Right, I saw the press conference, do you remember, before the fight?
Yeah.
Right. I think Aiden Ross actually, you know, led him along by the nose on this one. Because in that press conference, he actually called out Wack and asked him the question whether he wanted to fight another gentleman that was there on the platform.
Yeah.
Right. So just looking at it from the outside, I'm just thinking Aiden Ross is like kind of almost, you know, like baiting him up for it.
Yeah, I mean, he could be trying to get him to fight, but, you know, Wack not going to fight nobody. And, you know, he messed up the business trying to me too Aiden Ross. So I really don't think Aiden Ross is going to do any business with Wack again.
Of course, never. I don't think he was going to do any in the first place. Because from the press conference, he's actually almost like taking the mickey out of Wack. So what happened there after in the fight, and he's not going to get paid. I think Aiden Ross led him onto it, like, yo, you need to go. You need to go.
Yeah.
That sort of thing. Yeah, I mean, just waiting for Blueface. I mean, Wack can manage him on OnlyFans or something soon, huh?
Yeah, I mean, Blueface is definitely, you know, managed by the worst manager in the game. So maybe he might wake up one day, you know, before it's too late, but Wack is definitely messing up the man's career. When he got the ability to, you know, fresh out of jail, he could have did something better than what he's doing now. The man tried to get him into boxing. The situation where he didn't get paid with Aiden, and then the second boxing match got canceled. So it's like,
has it been cancelled? The one that's supposed to happen?
Yeah, yep, that got canceled. I talked about it a little earlier.
Okay. Now I've just been aware of things. Like I said, yeah, I'm catching up. But yeah, okay. So Blueface, we're just waiting for a matter of time before potentially he starts saying, "This is my OnlyFans account. Please sign in."
Yeah, that's coming. He gonna be on OnlyFans next. Yeah.
That's it. Wack can manage him on there, yeah?
Yeah. Sit there and manage him on there. Get the girls on there for him.
It's all over, mate. It's all over for them, isn't it?
Yeah. Music is over.
I mean, listen to what I'm just saying now. Adam's even having him up now, isn't he?
Yeah. Adam is embarrassing him. And, you know, people can see that, you know, he's not who he says he is. I think it's real self-explanatory because
and I think,
he's making up shit every day.
Yeah, and I think he laid that out pretty clearly from time. So what's happening with that, like, that beating outside No Jumper? Is that all finished or?
Nah, that's nobody's been charged. You know, and Wack is named suspect number 4, you know, in the police report. Nobody's been charged yet. It's been 15 months. And I think that, you know, after this trial that's coming up in May with Loose Cannon and Big U, that they're gonna charge somebody.
Okay, so that's the way it works over there, huh?
Yeah. I think that they just holding it off, because they're gonna have to do something crafty to charge everybody, and not charge whack. So it's gonna be something funny.
That's why they're trying to get Big U potentially to take a guilty plea, so none of it all starts coming out on a trial, right?
Yeah, and Big U, I know he ain't gonna take no deal. That man looking at life, so I don't think a deal would be worth it.
Of course not. This kind of thing on a technicality, I'll be honest, yeah. Any jury in their right mind, yeah, if you got WICKED100 as a chief witness or whatever, you can't put any credibility against that idiot.
Yeah.
And that's me being polite about it. So listen, brother, thank you for your time and keep it up, man. I just want to see this trial come up.
Yeah.
For real.
I appreciate you calling in. Yeah, and the trial come up May 5th.
100. You're going to cover that, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Bye-bye. You take care and have yourself a good one, yeah?
You too. Appreciate you calling in.
All right. Take care.
Later. Okay. Shout out to the UK. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. That's the way. And Young Thug. Let me see. Let's see. We got YouTube. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Let's see. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. All right, here, let's go. Charleston White and Young Thug had a situation, and Charleston White went on a rant talking about Young Thug tried to press him and his team. And then he said he was going to contact his probation officer. Straight wild. But let's check this out. Hit the like button, hit that subscribe button.
Hey, they told gun. Man, approach me now. Catch the foot. They ain't ready for that, mate.
Yeah, boy, Young Thug down there finna be a victim tonight. And approach you from the back. Yeah. One thing I know with that 30-year probation, let me explain something to you. Jeffrey Williams. Let me explain.
Charleston White was filming with Drewski at his show. Could have been Love, and Young Thug and Lil Baby was there. Now, I guess they have made some threats to Charleston White, and Charleston White not playing, man. He's for the press charges, and he said that they threatened him with a weapon. So y'all know how Charleston White get, man. I ain't really got to say too much. Let's see what he had to say about this whole situation.
Something to you. You on probation.
Yeah, Charleston White you know, if you want to be like a gangster and you trying to move like a gangster, Charleston White is the worst person to try to like portray the gangster image with, because he already told everybody how he coming. Young Thug, knowing that he's on probation, knowing that Charleston White gonna contact the authorities, Young Thug gotta relax.
Right? You just approached me, threatening me. Your words was, we step on shit, okay? You didn't say I, you made it plural. You said we, so that's in cohorts. I mean a gang. You on probation. Then you had a fella with you that was possessing a gun. You are not supposed to be around with people that had guns. Eyewitness, along with other witnesses, saw your friend with the short body, with the fat, pudgy stomach that hangs above or over his waistline like a kangaroo pouch. The fat was clutching the gun. His exact words as he was clutching the gun or appearing to be clutching the gun. I assumed it was a gun. I think it was a gun. I believe it was a gun, right? That makes it aggravated assault. His words was, don't lose your life in her. My words was, do it. Then other people came out and interfered. I proceeded to brandish the mace and pull out the mace and say you to get mace. So I understand we was on a private airport's property, which is under the Federal Aviation Administration. So first thing Monday morning, because you said Jeffrey Williams on probation, AKA King Slime, AKA Young Thug, you said we step on. Your other brother, your goon with the gang chain, the YSL spider chain, pretending to clutch a gun as he was assuming to be brandishing and holding the gun, said don't lose your life. I am now in fear of my life. Swear to God I am. I'm in contact with my attorney. First thing Monday morning, we will be going to the courts to file a restraining order against you for my protection. Not only that, I will be contacting the federal authorities because you made a threat while possessing a gun on federal property, a private airport. I'm pressing charges on you, Jeffrey. I know you're on probation. You fit go to jail. I swear to God, you will. I'm doing everything because you got me afraid for my life. You are a gang leader. I don't even know why you was at the Drewski Could Have Been Love reunion. You wasn't on one episode, ugly. You know what you were there for? Bother me. And you waited till I was by myself. You waited till I was by myself and approached me with a gang of guys, thinking that you was going to intimidate me and cause me to be in fear. And guess what? You did. Sure did. And I am in fear. God said I would lose my life clutching the gun. I seen it and I saw it. And I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God. You going to jail, and I'm contacting your probation officer. I'm sending her the video to show that you was there and you was with gang members. I got the pictures and the photos of every guy you was with. Swear to God I do. You have no business bother me, but you got the right one, Jeffrey. Yeah. Jeffrey King Slime for the slime your right into Fannie Willie's hands. She already done tried to get you revoke. Guess what I'm finna do? Get you a revocation hearing. I swear to God, I'm finna get you a revocation hearing. And I listen, I'm gonna tell exactly what happened. Detailed description. And you waited. Not only did you wait, after I punked you and your crew, because I hold you nigga thought y'all gonna catch me by myself and I was gonna cowboy. Nigga, I grabbed my nuts on you and told you to do it, nigga. And I was by myself with a group of hoes. And you had every opportunity to upside my head. Get what you didn't do? Nothing but make threats. And guess what it is? Against the law. It's against the law to hit me. It's against the law to make threats too and pretend to clutch a gun. It's what the victim think. I believe you had a gun. I saw it, and I think the witness will testify to it too. Yeah, y'all keeping with civilians out. I ain't with it. Yeah, I ain't with it. You can't talk me and scare me to change my testimony. I'm going all the way through with it. I hope they violate your motherfucking probation. You already can't make no good music no more. And yeah, little baby, yeah, y'all, you just get in the jump on me and watch what happens. What happened tonight? Nothing. Yeah, ain't nothing you gonna succeed, but you're going to jail. And with me, I prefer to guard you here. I'm pressing charges. You are not a victim. You in the comments typing, I'm a victim of any crime. If I call the police first and say I'm a victim, that's all you gotta do. And have the evidence to prove it. Guess what? I got the evidence to prove it. What is called witnesses and video footage. They circled me with a gang and threatened me and said I would lose my life. If you Google the definition of aggravated assault, if you cause anybody, you can have a BB gun, you can have your hand in a shirt and say, freeze, give me all the money. And when you go to court and say, hey, I just had a hand. I didn't know it was a hand. When you said, freeze, give me all your money, I thought that was a gun, so I gave you my money. I didn't know he didn't have a gun if he didn't have a gun. I believe he had a gun. The people that was with me believe he had a gun. Because if he didn't have a gun, why would he make the threat saying that I could lose my life tonight if he didn't have a gun? And if they didn't have a gun, why did they wait 15 minutes after the event was closed as if they were sitting and waiting on me? You know what made them leave? Them Miami showed up. I told y'all I got some Miami to do a fool about me. Man, I got some Miami that'll do, and they some big dogs. Them big dogs showed up, and guess what thugs them do? Crawl like cats, turn into cats. That's all I'm saying. So, thug, your ass in trouble, boy. You should have stayed your ass where you were. You didn't have no motherfucking business coming up to Drewski's reunion, because guess what? It's all documented on footage. You approached me with threats of danger. Lose my life, and guess what? We step on. Explain that to your probation officer. Tell them people what you mean by we step on. Because we ain't supposed to be with nobody. We are supposed to be by ourselves. What is we doing now? Threatening people. We go step on shit. Explain that to the probation officer, Mr. Wee Man. I gotta say we got us another. Say we got another Atlanta we putting in jail. I'm down there 75-0 with Atlanta. Say I'm down there 75-0 with Atlanta. Atlanta got to be some of the dumbest in the world. Last time Woody went to jail, he had the police. I know Charleston did this. I sure did. Say you Atlanta. Guess what? You say listen, thug, and you got that pussy. And listen, listen. He gonna run into the right one. A thug supposed to be King Slime. This me and this face to face. Yo, we step on shit. Let's do it then. They see me reach in my pocket and ease that mace out. What you reaching in your pocket for? Do what you say you go do. And see what I'm reaching for. I got some shit to make a bow tennis that's around. Swing. And little old bit of short with a fat belly acting like he could lose your life. You threatening me, boy? With a gun? He ain't supposed to be. Listen, that boy ain't supposed to be with you and you got that gun. You know that, right? All they need is one witness. And a blind man can say, I seen it. And they'll convict you. I'm telling you, they can put a blind man on the stand and say, listen, how you see him? I heard him. I seen him with my eyes. That's the same voice. Can you have him speak, sir? Can you have the defendant speaking to the microphone? Freeze, give me all your money. That's the voice I heard, sir. Yeah, they'll convict you. They got to say, I seen him clutch the gun. I'm willing to put my right hand, I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God. You may have a seat, Mr. White. Can you tell us? Yeah, that's where this is going. Yeah, ain't no all that Woody shit. I can't recall. I recall everything that mother did that night and what he said, what he had on. 4 of them had on them spider YSL chains. Yeah, I seen that. So just get ready. Tell little baby to call Brian Steele now. Tell Brian Steele he might got to take a break off Little Dirt and get back over here on yo. I'm finna get his ass. I swear to God. I'm finna get it, man. Boy, I swear. I'm finna get your ass. First thing Monday morning, we're going to the courts and we're getting a restraining order put on Jeffrey Williams Jr. You stupid. You better off fucking with Woody, the victim on the last case. But you put the wrong one. I'm telling you. And I was hoping one of them threw a punch. Oh, I was hoping one of them threw a punch. Oh, you think, so they just gave that boy that money back too? They just released thug money. I was getting all that money. Any one of you threw a punch, guess what? Jeffrey threw it because you couldn't have been able to defend yourself. I was waiting for any to throw a punch. I would go DDT you back in jail. Boom! Nigga, get the record and sue your mama. I would go have your ugly sister back hollering. How they took all my brother money. I would have your ugly ass sister back online hollering again. The ugly ass would go be back mad at you back in jail. And Mariah Sanchez say, listen, Future gonna be back home and I put you back in jail. I'm gonna have action at a little cute ass here, boy. In you were musty. Yeah, with one of you were, I don't know, one of you were musty. Ain't one of you ain't made today. I don't know which one it was, but one of you were musty. I'm not just standing all close up on me like that. You was them hands. I keep telling y'all the I be around here by myself, no security. These whole ass see me, and man, you better do it. And I ain't done it yet. It ain't been the baddest rapper y'all done thought. We done crossed paths, and what did he do? Sat down and peed like his mama taught him to do when a man come around. Made that sit down and pee. Him and his thought out there were gonna skirt a little bit of me. It is tall. He was musty. At least one of them was him and that little short there was clutching the gun was funky. I'm not. Be mindful, niggas crash out. I don't give up about a crash out. It's been 7 years, a motherfucker ain't crashed out on me yet. What's taking so long, crash outs? What's taking so crash outs? Must ain't got no crash outs. Woody was the last crash out. Look what he doing. He living for the Lord. He doing streaming with Rollo in Rollo Garage. No. Ain't no more crash out. Ain't no more of a crash out. No one crash out it is right now. Crashing out on me. I'm in every club. Him and the new Spider Crew. Him and the new Spider-Man. I put that raid on them. I went to shaking that raid. Them spiders went back the other way. And they tried to rush me. Them tried to rush me, y'all. Guess what they did? Put that mace out on them. And it was that barrel mace. That barrel mace is undefeated. Hey, listen, that rather call them switches. With a switch ain't beat me yet. Why? Because I don't go play with switches can get in with switches. I don't go play where can get in with switches. You might sneak some in, but you can't sneak that in. The shit I sneak in get by everybody. It look like a lighter. It look like lipstick. It look like chalk, all type of shit. You got to let me check your bags, y'all. I let them check like them. As soon as I get it out, I put what they couldn't find in my pocket. And when I put it out, they be surprised. I heard, man, how you get that in there? I ain't stick it in my, that's for sure. You ain't sure good enough. I know if Mike got through with his gun, I know them got through with their guns. Because the security, man, listen to me. Mike got through with his gun. I know them got through with their guns. They look meaner than my heart. In fact, like Fred Flintstone. Yeah. So I know they got through with their gun. I wasn't taking no chances. Pull that mace out on them and ask Thug what he did. Act like I was the probation officer, but you made some threats. You can't talk to me like that, boy. Not in that mountain. I took it as a threat. A serious threat. And the other boy had a weapon. In my eye and in my mind, I believe I seen him clutch a gun. And the threat that he made was, don't lose your life in here tonight. And my response is, nigga ain't gonna kill nobody in here. Are you really for real? I believe he was for real. So I started hollering, help. Say, make sure I start hollering for help. That's why I started talking loud. Hey, y'all, come over here. I make sure I was saying mace, but I was really saying, hey, y'all, get over here. Now you going to jail. So this how they need it. This how they need it. For somebody to call down there and let Fannie Willis know you violated. And guess who's the man to do it? Me. I do it, sir. I do it. I'm finna be known for them to put Thug in jail. Do you know what kind of Vlad? Say, this gonna get the biggest Vlad TV interview ever.
I'm telling you, Charleston White is the puts Jeffrey Williams Jr., aka King Slime, back in jail for what? Probation revocation. Do you know what revocation mean, boy? Violated. That's all. It's just a fancy word for violated. Queen, I got that. I don't give a damn what I am. This feels good to be in this position. To be on top of Thug like this, over him, with this kind of position over here, boy. You think I just don't feel, I don't give a fuck if I was up. This shit feels good. I'm embracing it. I'm just embracing it. But your ass in trouble. I might recall. I'm telling though. That's all you can call it snitching, whatever. But I'm reporting it. That's all I'm going forward. I'm gonna make they call this making a formal. I'm gonna make a formal report. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna make a formal report and a formal complaint. I'm gonna do both of them. They just didn't know they should have just left me alone. Just kept looking at me and thinking things, but you can't come say them to me and scare me. I can't do that. No, man. No way. Nobody on probation can do that. You walk, boy. You were playing with fire. God damn, boy. But I remember you when you in that rap song. You said you was having your way in jail, so maybe you don't care about going to jail because you having your way. I just know when Shell Kell went back to jail, they had it twitching and turning on the floor, stabbing and poking on it. Boy, I'm tripped up. What you say? I didn't even know they do that in jail. Oh, say I'm finna be the poor young thug. I got him, y'all. I got him, man. I can't wait for Monday. I don't hate to go to bed now. Say, listen, man, I'm not big boy. You know you done fucked up, don't you? I'm not even. You listen, you done fucked up. No, boy, you know, I'm gonna push this to the limit. I'm not you. I don't know what made you come through. What this was such a professional show. All them white people there, and you gonna show up like that and want to talk? We talk. You know the game talk. Anytime too hollering we, that's a conspiracy. That's a game on federal property. We, you could have been thinking, is this the police? No, I'm just a cop. That's all I am. Please don't mistake me. I am not impersonating the police. I am not the police, sir. I'm a cop. One of the bravest cops you ever meet in your lifetime, boy. A citizen on patrol with arresting powers. You're trying to make me up. Nah, I'm a cop. Yeah. Of every guy you was with. Swear to God, I do. You have no business to bother me, but you got the right one, Jeffrey. Yeah. Jeffrey King Slime for the slime yo right into Fannie Willie's hands, bitch ass nigga. She already done tried to get you revoked. Guess what I'm finna do? Get you a revocation hearing. I swear to God, I'm finna get you a revocation hearing. And I listen, I'm gonna tell exactly what happened. Detailed description. And you waited. Not only did you wait, after I punked you and your crew, because I hold you, you thought y'all gonna catch me by myself and I was gonna cowboy. I think I grabbed my shoulders and told you to do it. And I was by myself. You with a group of them. And you had every opportunity to upside my motherfucking head. Get what you didn't do? Nothing but make threats. And guess what it is? Against the law. It's against the law to hit me. It's against the law to make threats too and pretend to clutch a gun. It's what the victim thinks. I believe you had a gun.
Yeah, Charleston White is a character, and he lets everybody know what he gonna do. So why put yourself in this situation? Young Thug know you're on probation. You know, trying to intimidate people. It don't work when you know a nigga go and tell. Yeah. Like, man, I hope Young Thug don't get violated for the situation. But the way Charleston White sounds like he gonna push the line on him. You know, it could have been like something he should have left alone. For real, for real. Smash that like button. And hit the subscribe button, you know, and share this live. Shout out to all y'all, man. Go check out the Real Life Street Stars interview if you haven't checked that out. Check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. Subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, man. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. It's your boy Deezy. And y'all already know what it is, man. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.